back.
What's going on, guys? My name is FREEDO. Also, to the Cyber Motherfucking King, using light machine guns in Domination and Call of Duty Ghosts. This video, kind of the sequel to my previous video talking about Domination, playing for Assault Streaks, the Helo Pilot in Griffin, which will show a little bit of footage of the Griffin in this video as well. But we're mostly going to be talking about the Ameli. I don't know why that made me laugh. So, we're mostly going to talk about the Ameli light machine gun and the Loki over the best pub stomping footage I've attained so far. 50 kill. Whoop! Left, right, little duck dodge move. That sort of stuff is a death sentence with a big old LMG in your hand with low mobility. I have no clue how I pulled that off. It's more of a Black Ops 2 move, but luckily it worked right there because the guy had no reaction time, so that always helps. But so let's talk about this gun first. There was a lot of points I wanted to talk about the gun in the last video, and I kind of just rambled on and forgot what the hell I was supposed to talk about. The Ameli, I think, is one of the better LMGs, but usually in Call of Duty, LMGs are rendered irrelevant for one reason or another. And I think, though their power in terms of the weapon itself isn't necessarily starkly different to the assault rifle counterparts that they have. So, like, for instance, in Black Ops 2, the MK, which is like the M60 variant or whatever, most definitely had some 3-hit kill range for like forever away, whereas there was no AR that really could do that. I don't think the Ameli has that kind of difference to the ARs, because the ARs have very low recoil, they're manageable. It's not like you don't feel that you all of a sudden have ranged automatic fire that you can hose down on people that you wouldn't have with an AR. However, I will say this. I think because of the way the maps are designed, as well as the fact that this is kind of like Duck Walk of Duty, Loki in the pocket. This is kind of Duck Walk of Duty, and that's kind of what you're seeing me do here. There's not a lot of sprint. I don't need a sprint anywhere. I'm zoning this entire time, waiting for the flow of the players, controlling the map in Domination. There's nowhere to sprint. You don't need to rush everywhere. You know, you just play smart. Because of the way the maps are built, and there's ranged engagements, and, you know, the spawns are crazy, whatever, having that big clip LMG can be incredibly useful, and I like the Ameli quite a bit. Now we're hopping into Loki. Let's talk a little bit about this damn thing. Well, something I don't think people give enough credit for to the Loki is the fact that it's got some support stuff built onto it. So obviously the care pack you can drop for your teammates, which, you know, COD players are selfish. Come on, Infinity Ward. We're not going to be excited about the ability to drop a care pack for our teammates, and we don't even know if they're smart enough to go pick it up. Because some teammates are so polite about it that they won't even pick up a care pack when nobody's there to get it. And then there's other, you know, teammates obviously that are dicks that are like, oh, care pack, let me run to get it in front of you and not even cover you. Like, you call in a Juggernaut suit onto the ground, they won't even cover you. They'll just straight up run toward. Hey, did you see the big jug over there, by the way? That's what we talk about as well. That jug is actually fairly effective, and I don't know if I can't really show footage of the jug doing anything because it kind of gets kills during dead points of the game, but it does wander around and gets kills, and it adds a 7th player to your team, essentially. Now, he's kind of an idiot and wanders around, doesn't really make any use of his space, so you kind of have to hope he gets lucky and finds people, but he does definitely crush the opposition far more than the real Juggernaut does, which makes no goddamn sense. So those are two benefits, or perhaps irrelevancies to Loki. I'm not exactly sure. Hopping in the Griffin right now, coming in to defend B-Dom. There's 2 players on it with us. Oh, I gotta learn the splash damage of this damn thing, because if you splash yourself, nobody's got to shoot you. You just die instantly. And there's actually gonna be another instance of an unlucky splash Griffin death in the future. Pay attention to that if I don't have time to mention that. But let's keep talking about the Loki. As you saw, I wasn't in it for that long. and the rockets that came down out of it, it's kind of an afterthought, which is really sad. Also, the Loki, whatever it's called, what would it be called? Is it a satellite? Yeah, the Loki satellite, that's what it is. It goes on a flat plane, okay? Whereas the AC-130 or the chopper gunner from Black Ops 1, which are some of the most fun streaks to use in the history of Call of Duty, they fly at an angle, and they move a little bit quickly and automatedly. So with that being said, it feels like it's easier to aim your shots, whereas controlling the Loki, no matter what, there's no pointer. It's all just moving it, because you know what I'm saying, right? Obviously, it's the same thing with the Helo pilot. There's no way to really control where you're aiming, which I think is a huge fail on their part. The only thing you control is really where you move, and the aim is set, which is part of the jankiness that works with both those streaks. I think it's partially because the developers want to make it as easy to control as possible, and I can kind of feel where their gripe is with that. Like, for instance, using vehicles in Battlefield is fairly difficult. It takes some getting used to. But using, say, the gunship from Black Ops 1, it felt impossible to me, and it seemed like it was far more work to figure out how to fly the plane, and you might as well just use the chopper gunner. However, what they didn't do is, like I said before, is give that angle and the automated nature to it, where you can you just concentrate on aiming, which is what it should be about. It shouldn't be about flying it around, because that's annoying. You just want to be able to shoot the targets you can see, and it's on that horizontal plane. So that's all these things make the Loki incredibly difficult, and there's only that one big missile that comes down at a big delay, and it doesn't seem like it has a very impressive splash damage, which sucks. And I really wish I could go somewhere with this video. I really wish I could all of a sudden, like, change my tone on a 20 kill streak there, by the way. Die off, capping their base flag, but that's okay. I got a Griffin in my back pocket. Plenty of damage going to come out of this thing. Oh, it kills itself because I direct impact to a player. Oh my god. I wish I could turn in a positive note on this video and say, like, oh, you know, it's okay because I figured this out about assault streaks. You know, it's all good. All my practicing with this, and now I actually know how to make these things useful. I don't know how to make these things useful. Please tell me, because I'm telling you, this is what I find fun in Call of Duty. I find it fun to call out streaks and rain hell from the sky. That's what I want to do, and I don't think this game can do that. But what's even worse to me is the fact that they put the option to do it, but have it be so tremendously underpowered that it's just a stale taste in my mouth. It's almost like asking my mother for candy, and she's saying, sure, you can have some, just scrape some gum from under that park bench. Call of Duty Ghosts, guys. A stale, chewed piece of gum. That's the fun factor to me. I don't do outros.
Watch it peel back.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? My name is FREEDO, also known as the Self-Proclaimed the fucking king of Team Fortress 2. What is this colorful game, FREEDO? I can't see straight. I can't see in a game unless the brush makes people nearly invisible. These beautiful colors and movement. What is going on here? Team Fortress 2, one of my favorite games on the PC. Get it free to play. You can get it on the 360, I believe, but obviously it sucks on there. It's a PC game, so if your mom's laptop is decent enough, you probably could hook this, download it for free, and have a blast. But this video is not too much about Team Fortress 2 directly, but more of just an example of the sharp contrast between a game that actually facilitates movement, facilitates skill, facilitates fun, and I'm not trying to bag on one particular game here, but I just want to instead hype up other games rather than tear down shitty games that everyone already knows are bad. Also, obviously, I've been featured on a few channels recently. Chase Money, did a dual comm with him. Part 2 will be coming out soon, I believe. If you haven't checked that out, please visit his channel, Chase Money, all one word. He is a very hilarious, fun, and funny guy. His videos are great. We had a nice nerdy discussion about Call of Duty for a while. Was also on Thunderstruck Gaming talking about the fun factor of a specific game that is out that I will not be mentioning in this video whatsoever. But you can check that video out as well. Thunderstruck Gaming is a great community channel. Speaking of links and things, so the reason I'm bringing all that stuff up is because a lot of you guys here are new to my channel. You don't know where my opinions lie, and some of your comments are really funny because clearly you haven't heard many of the things I've said before. You don't know who the hell I am, and you just say things that you clearly would not have said if you knew more about me or where some of my opinions lie on things. But that's fine. We welcome newcomers to the party over at the FREEDO household. So, two things I'm going to link in the description. There's a whole smorgasbord of links. The first section is going to be all about game philosophy, I guess you could say, to sort of reinforce these things that I'm talking about when I say certain games do and do not facilitate certain types of gameplay. Kind of defending the fact that it's the developer's job to create the game to be played in a certain way. And if the game's playing too slow, too campy, too insta-killy, too head glitchy, too whatever for you, that's the game's fault, not yours. And with that being said, you need to uproot and play different games rather than support the same bullshit stuff that you were complaining about in the first place. So especially the TF2 Witness Balance Perfection video will give you a better understanding of what the hell's going on in this. By the way, the whole like hit detection and stuff complaints that you have about a lot of other games, especially my baby Black Ops 2, TF2's hit detection is not absolutely flawless in terms of every single section of the body is a hit marker. You have to actually hit the hit boxes and know where they are. It's not like a toe is hits as well as the center of mass, but you know, not everybody views video games as games. They want it to feel like real life, and if you hit a guy in a section of his body that's a dead zone and doesn't connect properly, or doesn't connect at all, isn't supposed to connect, you assume the hit detection is the problem, not your aim or your misunderstanding of how the hit boxes work. Holy shit, I'm just spewing fire left and right. Did it make any sense there whatsoever? I gotta cover hitboxes and how they work and kind of explain people what that actually means, because it gets aggravating when people clearly don't know what a hitbox is, yet complain that a game doesn't work the specific way that they like it. So, anyway, link to the description as well. Video about Quake, my favorite game of all time. Kind of proud of that video. Whole lot of action in that as well. There's action in this video too. Action ever playing the objective. Here's a good example of how an objective mode can be made fun. We're here pushing this up as a team. Covering a few lag spikes there. But also, and I don't remember, did I say this before? I don't remember. But a new user to my channel, subscriber, whatever you want to call yourself, asked me to link him or her, I'm not sure your sex, sir or madam, a bunch of videos that could help them get better at Black Ops 2, because since I will be going back to Black Ops 2 and we're in a linking mood here, I will link as well 4 very important videos to understanding how to beat the most annoying things in Black Ops 2, as well as understand how the hit detection works in that game, as well as my opinions of why I like Black Ops 2 damage controlling, all the Black Ops 2 hate, how to beat snipers and shotguns, as well as the hit detection is just fine. Black Ops 2 hit detection's not fine, FREEDO! Go ahead, type it in the comments. I don't care. I just will enjoy your comment. But this little gameplay video is coming to a close. I apologize that I talked mostly about other videos in it, but just look at how much fun I'm having in this video. Just pushing up. I haven't died in this game or in this section of this game yet. Pushing up with my rocket spam. Rocket Man! Push that cart into the objective point, slaying him down, finally die there at the end, and that's the end of the gameplay. Hope you guys enjoyed. That's TF2, by the way. Download it for free. I love that game. My name is FREEDO. I don't do outro.
Watch it peel back.
What's going on, guys? My name is FREEDO, also known as the Cyberpunk motherfucking king of parachuting down in Hanai Resort, defending and debunking the myths of Battlefield 4. Hey, sniper buddy, how's it going? Shank to the mouth! Yeah, get off of that perch. big boy. I'm not going to do much more work up here on top, but kind of a fun little experience right there. Even though I don't wreck shop up here, kill a guy with a grenade, I have fun. This segment, even though I am not beasting at the game, I'm not calling in all sorts of kill streaks and whatnot. Boat takes me out from a mile away. The whole experience of being able to fly down on top of a camper, take him out, get another kill, fun to me. Blowing up tanks is fun to me. Tanks, by the way, if you hate tanks and vehicles in this game, try to view them as power weapons, kind of like you would in Halo or Gears of War or something like that. That's the way vehicles work in Battlefield 4, and there's a whole meta game in between them. But today we want to talk about fun factor, which honestly to me is one of those dirty words that I hate hearing. It's kind of like gamer. You're not a gamer. She's not a gamer. You can't be a gamer. You're not a real gamer. We'll get to that word probably another day, but fun factor, pummeling this tank from range. Man, sometimes I can hit RPG shots like a goddamn madman. Look at me line this shit up. Vehicle hit. Yeah, I'm so good. Fun factor obviously is a subjective thing. A lot of times people talk about the pick up and play aspect of Call of Duty, which definitely widens the ability. Like, I just get splattered by this tank, but guess what? There's a little surprise coming up. Set that little mine for him. He rolls right over it and kabam! Woo-hoo! If that's not fun factor, I don't know what it is. And I wish we could have been able to see that next little part, but I revived or, respawned, and I wasn't able to see the other guy die as well by the exploding tank. But the whole metagame of just dealing with tanks is a fun aspect to me, fun factor. We've already talked about like how TDM is the better version of TDM in Battlefield 4 as compared to CoDGhosts. It's indisputable, guys. And I know some of you say, well, I don't play TDM. I don't care. I'm talking to the casual gamers out there. So TDM, you can get what you want out of that in Battlefield 4. Way better than you could get out of CoDGhosts. But what I'm trying to sell to you right now is how to appreciate even Conquest, which is a much slower game mode in Battlefield 4. In the previous video, I compared Conquest to DayZ, and I really stand by that comparison. What I meant then is, like in DayZ, you can kind of choose. Do you want to hunt other people? Do you want to just try to stay alive as long as you can? You kind of pick how you want to play. Now, even though Conquest is a objective, competitive multiplayer type game mode, it's on such a large scale, and there's so many things going on that you really can pick what you want to do. The last few clips, you saw me going hard in the paint, just attacking opponents' vehicles. You can be a driver if you want. You can be the type of player that's on top of a roof just slaying infantry. At the end of the day, everything in Battlefield 4 is designed for you to pick and find what you like to do. And you don't have to do anything you don't want to do, and there's not really bullshit in the game. That's what's fun about it to me. Pick what you want, do what you want, and have lots of fun. My name is FREEDO. I don't do outros.
Watch it peel back.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? My name is FREEDO, also known as the self-proclaimed motherfucking king of Battlefield 4. Mostly defending it, white knighting. Just gotta get back on that horse. Battlefield 4 is too difficult for me. I only play Call of Duty. Listen, Battlefield 4 is still a tremendously casual shooter. It just has some aspects that just a little bit more depth, just a tiny little bit. See, Call of Duty, it's barely even a game sometimes. Call of Duty is so shaved down and easy and simplistic that when just kind of an average skill multiplayer game comes out, some COD players act like it's the most difficult thing in the world. It's not! Okay, so we're try to talk about a few aspects of the game that kind of prove that it's not that difficult. So first and foremost, if you're a TDM player, which many casual players are, and you're looking to get on Battlefield and just play TDM, hey, how's it going, bud? Sightseeing up there? What you doing? If you know how to navigate through a map, just any kind of first-person shooter military map, just like in Call of Duty, you're gonna do fine, which is what I'm doing here. Basically, all these kills, just smart, checking my spots, that I can expect the enemies. I haven't even mastered these maps, but in TDM, they're not overly complex so that there's a billion places to hide. There isn't just a ton of nonsense places to go like in CoDGhosts where the maps just seem completely stupid. Would you die, you son of a bitch? His teammate didn't even see me. Oh, they're all coming at me. Throw the grenade, run away. Oh, get taken out and my streak ends. But you know what? That's fine because there's no kill streaks to worry about. Go 6-0. You don't have to worry about any kill streaks. Anything is just a casual, fun experience. So, navigating the maps. If you know how to navigate a map on COD, you can do it on Battlefield, especially in TDM where these maps are better anyway, like we said before. First shot, recoil, a little bit of burst fire onto that guy's dome piece. And I think it's a good time to talk about controlling the weapons. Now, they are, by COD standards, I guess, these weapons are impossible to control. They're the hardest thing you'll ever do. No, they're not that hard to control. They are harder than a Call of Duty game, but if you're a good COD player, you should be able to play Battlefield just fine. If you're a bad COD player, you can learn to play Battlefield, I guarantee you, with certain weapons, certain setups, playing a certain way, playing smart, doing the things you need to do, basically. I've already posted, obviously, the tutorial on the basics of shooting in Battlefield 4, at least the way I can see. Obviously, I'm underqualified to make those kinds of claims and videos and explain things. There's plenty of other channels that do it a little bit better than me. But the one thing I think from me explaining to you guys that will help is because I am a COD player coming into this game and I'm able to do just fine, hold my own. I don't feel like it's impossible to play, and the reason is it's just basic control over the weapon. The few things you gotta understand: bullet drop, the spread of your weapon as you go fully automatic, which only really comes into play at longer than medium range. At medium range, you pretty much just bullet hose all the time, and you'll probably be fine. Long range fight with my Scar. First shot his ass. Oh, across the map. Feels so good. This Scar takes a bit of skill to use, and that's kind of why I like it. It's got the highest bullet damage in tier, but it's probably not the best weapon, but it's one of the guns that I just enjoy using. That's one beautiful thing about Battlefield is weapons are balanced in such a way that there's quite a few guns you can learn to use because there's so many aspects of the weapon that matter, you know, like it's not as simple as COD where it's pretty much just recoil, rate of fire, damage. There's more, you know, things to put in, variables to make the weapons different. And, you know, if once you master bullet velocity, you can start getting weapons that do more damage but don't have as good as bullet velocity and just, you know, compensate with aim. But there's like happy mediums to reach all over the place, and it's all about just learning the game and getting deeper into it. It's easily a deeper game than Call of Duty, but if you're one of these people who watch a ton of YouTube videos and you're really into gaming like that, it's kind of hard to buy into the Call of Duty craze when that game is built to be able to be accessible to your little brother and your grandmother and your aunt, and it's like everybody's supposed to be able to pick up Call of Duty and feel that they're decent at it. That's the point of it. Evolve yourself as a gamer. So, and even if you are bad at Battlefield, there's so many things beyond the simple KDR kill whoring aspects of this game. Like that, what's really Call of Duty gets wrapped up in fairly easily. Battlefield, other than TDM, obviously, because that's all you got to do is slay, but especially in Conquest and other objective modes, being the type of player that knows how to work with teammates, even if your aim isn't amazing, there's lots of stuff you can do and help your team, throwing health packs and reviving teammates, Rambo reviving, even being the guy that drives the RV or drives the bike or, you know, flies the jets or whatever you can learn to do. There's a place for you on the battlefield, I guarantee it. My name is FREEDO. I don't do outros.
Watch it peel back.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? My name is FREEDO, also known as the self-proclaimed motherfucking king of... Noob tubes, ladies and gentlemen, they are back in full effect. If you weren't watching the kill feed, man, picking up double kills layer left and right, picking up, closing the door on the B domination flag. Let's show you this tactic once again. Fire it around the corner. You can't even see it coming. What are you gonna do about it, son? Woo! So here, just shows you how OP explosives are in the nutshell. Just the idea that you can close gaps in movement. That's what explosives kind of do. They give you free insta kills and are able to close gaps on people moving. The C4 kind of functioned like a noob tube in Black Ops 2. I hated that, complained about that constantly. Obviously, you guys know about that. But even worse, I think, is the fact to go back to the old Infinity Ward games. Check out this clip right here, by the way. The old classic Infinity Ward games. Kapow! Get shit on right there, and then drop on these hoes with the MSBS, the bullshit rifle. This guy runs up. Hey, how's it going? You can use this as a shotgun too. The Thumper, back in full effect. Infinity Ward games have always had strong noob tubes, except in MW3. And guess what, guys? Teamwork and tips and tricks get turned on with the noob tube. You actually can be very successful with the noob tube in Call of Duty Ghosts. Shh, don't tell anybody. Don't post this to YouTube. It's gonna ruin the game. I don't give a shit. Look at this. This guy's got me dead to rights. Many bullets into me. All he's got to do is finish me off when I come around the corner, and then I insta-kill him. That's the problem with explosives. The C4 and Black Ops 2 had the same effect. It didn't matter what level. Oh, jump shot. Look at me. Kobe Bryant. It doesn't matter what level of the gunfight you were in. It didn't matter if you were, like, trying to pursue and you almost had the guy dead. How's it going? You can just finish the gunfight off by a quick explosive, and that's a problem. Now, I know some of you are thinking, well, you could just use Blast Shield. But the problem is, Blast Shield is so expensive that here's the philosophy issue with, that's a double kill, philosophy issue with the noob tube being able to be superpowered like this. This is the same thing I'm talking about with the footsteps, that kind of bullshit, the whole idea of like, oh, every playstyle is legitimate, let's just give superpowers to whatever playstyle you want. Even though Danger Close is 4 points, it's to the matter of the fact, do we really want to empower this? Do we want our explosives to do super damage? This is actually pretty cool, by the way. Finishes me off. My explosion actually kills me. That blast radius is so big with Danger Close equipped. I injured myself, and that made me finish myself off. That was pretty sweet. This was a lot of fun, I'm not going to lie. And the problem is that it's a lot of fun. That's the issue. Do you want people to be having this kind of fun in your games? Do you want them ruining it for you? It's the same goddamn thing with Amplify. Let me get back to explaining because I'm starting to get carried away. Perks in Call of Duty do not need to empower playstyles or items in the game that are already easy and effective to use. The noob tube is an incredibly accurate explosive. Just wait, I'm using this a lot at medium range. Motherfuckers can shoot these things across the entire map once they figure out, like, oh, you can angle it at this way and shoot it directly up in the air. It's gonna fall straight down on ADOM. Do you remember that shit? That was COD 4, MW2. That shit's gonna happen again, I guarantee you. Just wait. Wait till they start to figure out all those like nooks and crannies. Then again, some of these maps might have a lot of buildings and stuff, but I'm confident, especially let's say like that Stonehenge map, or Stonehaven, whatever it's called. Bajillion miles away, you're definitely gonna be able to hit noob tubes to the entrances of the castle. Siege the castle! Speaking of sieging the castle, man, Domination right here, tips and tricks, guys. This is the most important thing to hold down. Top of the parking garage. Do not go to capture A, motherfucker. Because look, you can see them flowing over to A, and you can defend C. This is, the parking garage is literally the only place in the entire map that you really need to be. Get off the ramp! Do not storm the castle! Is this what you want out of your game, guys? Just be honest with me. Do you really think that perks need to empower every single playstyle equally? That's the funny word about the word. Funny thing. I'll press it or start yelling at myself. Thing! God damn it! That's the funny thing about the word balance. It doesn't necessarily mean, it's not cut and dry, right? It doesn't necessarily mean everything should be equated. There should be weighted systems to things, as in, you have to understand the fact that rushing's harder than camping. You have to understand the fact that using a weapon is harder than shooting noob tubes around corners. Speaking of shooting noob tubes around corners, this guy comes out, takes my teammate. I got a big care package in my hand, ballistic vest, whatever that is. It looked kind of like an Easter basket, but get a hit marker on him around the corner, pick up a double kill, kill this guy. Look at him, his stupid dead corpse, you dumbass. Oh, teabagging, and still kill that guy with a shotgun noob tube. Man, these things are just so balanced. I'm so glad Infinity Ward put Danger Close back in the game so I can be effective all the time. Because here's my problem. If Danger Close and what's it called, Blast Shield equal out, even with that, you could still get a kill. The naked noob tube, look at that guy trying to go. The naked noob tube can still get kills. Do you see my point? So even if you use TAC to quote unquote counter the explosives, the blast damage from Danger Close could still potentially either kill you or injure you to the fact where it's still bullshit either way. That's my whole point. We don't even need those kind of perks in the game. It would be nice to me to live in a perfect world where there's just items that you use. You don't have to worry about countering everything in this rock, paper, scissors mentality that Call of Duty players have. Get off of the B-Dom! What are you doing? Don't you know I got noob tubes in my pocket? Just clear everybody. Look, half the team gone. Boom. This is so cheap. Oh my god. I wish there was just things in the game that balanced out by giving you options to use. That's what I say. When I, like, for instance, somebody in my comments before said, oh, UAV Jammer, Stopping Power, Juggernaut balanced each other or countered each other. He said countered each other, which isn't necessarily true. They balance out with each other, which means you have to significantly, what the fuck am I saying? You have to make a decision on how you want to play based on what perks you pick, and you're giving up something by not picking the other thing. That's what I'm talking about. This rock, paper, scissors mentality where it's like, you know, they fixed it with the kill streaks, for instance. Like, oh, you want to have a chopper. Well, you can just rock, paper, scissors, automatic launcher lock on and counter that. Kind of the same thing with stun grenades or something where tac mask like almost always 100% deflects it. I just wish they could balance the entities of the game to a point where they just do the job they're supposed to. And if they're too annoying to the fact that they need a hard counter, they shouldn't be in the game to begin with, because that's just bad balancing. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. If you enjoy this rock, paper, scissors of duty, this insta-kill of duty, this newbie of duty, whatever you want to call it, that guy got impacted. My name is FREEDO. I don't do outros.
Watch it peel back.
What's going on, guys? My name is FREEDO, bringing you another exciting, entertaining Call of Duty Ghosts gameplay and commentary. I'm using the dual-wield akimbo, P226, and Honey Badger with the red dot sight and select fire attachment. I'm playing against players that get kills by picking positional points on the map. This game is so incredibly easy. You get rewarded just by choosing to do certain things. Because the guns have no skill gap, they're insta-kill weapons, there's no fun factor. There's nothing in this game there's no redeeming qualities about this game. It is the most frustrating, campy, slow-paced piece of shit Call of Duty I've ever seen. But here's the thing. This is the type of game that I've always warned people that Call of Duty delves into. What the fuck is this, by the way? I thought I had the drop on this guy, but he saw me from the corner of his eye. It looked like he was looking the exact opposite direction. He saw me the whole time, just sitting there watching the fucking stairs. I hit my goddamn... hit my mic on accident, god damn it. Out of rage! I just smashed my mic. Listen. This is what Call of Duty delves into when the casuals get what they want. And that's why I was willing to stand up and say, you know what? I like Black Ops 2. I like casuals getting beat into the ground for not being as good as me. I like that. Those are the type of games I want to play. You know, and obviously you're perfectly welcome to like Ghosts. I'll stop complaining about Ghosts very soon. But while I have this footage, I'm going to share it with you because I think it's funny. I'm trying to play their game right now, by the way, looking down many lines of sight, trying to counter some of these up top campy positions, because every time I move into a goddamn building, there's just a guy looking down the stairwell, because that's how you should play in Ghosts. That's how you should play. Do you understand what I'm saying here? You should play the way these players are playing. So best case scenario, this is what you get out of Call of Duty Ghosts. Players playing completely tactically the entire time, watching their own ass, because it is a huge risk to jump around the map like you're playing Quake. You can't do it, because you're not supposed to do it. So me complaining that you can't do it doesn't even make any sense. If I was going to play this game for a whole year, I'd be an idiot, complaining about the same shit. And that's pretty much the conclusion we're coming to. Oh my god, look at that gun skill. He didn't even have to have focus. He won a gunfight because I shot him. Are you kidding me? That's what we get in this game. The flinch, the guns kill so quickly. The guy could be missing me entirely, and me shooting him flinches his screen up, and the amount of time it takes to kill in this game, the accident of him getting hit without focus is enough to kill me. Are you fucking kidding me? And another guy kills me camping in a window. How much fun is this? Oh my god, casual fun factor. Call of Duty Ghosts. What a great game. The game we always wanted. It's funny, like I watch Fist's videos and he says the exact opposite of what I'm saying about, Black Ops 2. He's like, I can't understand how anyone could like Black Ops 2. Call of Duty Ghosts is the be-all end-all. But look at the way Fist plays. Fist plays, he enjoys this kind of gameplay. Fine, great. But don't get into this misconception thinking that this is somehow fast arcadey action, because it's not. It's the opposite of the truth. You're shining a turd, ladies and gentlemen. People complained about head glitches in Black Ops 2. You don't need head glitches in this game. It doesn't fucking matter. You just need a line of sight and your gun up. That's all you need. At least with head glitches, I could look at this. God damn it. This guy goes up to every goddamn window and ladder climb up position. They're there. They're going to be there every fucking time, because that's how you play this game. Hold the high ground and wait. That's what you do. Calm down. Woo-saw. This is really how I feel about this game. And you guys think like I'm hyping up Battlefield 4 too much. It's because I genuinely hate this game. And I genuinely like Battlefield 4. And I like Call of Duty. I like Black Ops 2. I liked Black Ops 1. I liked World at War. I like Call of Duty 2 for the most part. Those are my favorite CODs. And you can't... Look at this... Line of sight of duty. Oh my god, he had a line of sight on me. Obviously, I gotta die now. Every single line of sight that they have on you, you just die. Oh, that's fun. Like, what are we playing here? If I wanted to play a game where it was very tactical and you died instantly, I would just play Counter-Strike. But I suck at that game. I'm not good at Counter-Strike. I like arcade FPS games. I like if there was a Quake 5 arena out right now, that's all I would play. I like arena shooters. I like running around and rocket jumping, getting power-ups. If Halo moved a little bit faster and had better power-ups, I probably would have been playing that the entire time. The only reason I didn't play Halo when it first came out is because I liked Quake so much, and Doom and the Doom character. If you know who the Doom character is, he's got like futuristic Space Marine suit and a helmet. I'm like, the Halo Spartan guy looked exactly like the Doom guy. It's a fucking ripoff. Obviously, I was young and a teenager at the time, and these types of stupid things mattered to me. Kind of like the stupid things about, like, that you teenagers care about today. Gamer, you're not a gamer. PS4 is better than Xbox. I don't know. Like, stupid, gay, retarded bullshit like that, except I didn't argue with people about it. I was just like, yeah, that's kind of lame. I'm not a big fan of Spartan that clearly is copying off my hero Doom. Look at these motherfuckers in this goddamn building, and I'm afraid to breach it. I'm like, there's so many goddamn... If I walk in here and they're looking at a line of sight on the door and I walk in to try to clear it, I'm instantly dead. You just can't do it. There's no way to do it effectively because you die instantly. If they're looking at you already coming into a position, you just die. That's what Call of Duty Ghosts is about. You can enjoy that if you like. You can like that. That can be your baby. That can be what you want out of a game. The type of game that restricts movement and you have to be so goddamn careful about every single little motion you make. But that's not what I want. And this, look at this Jag. He puts down an IMS right behind me. What a beast. That was a great move. That was a great move by him, by the way. Oh, look at the super effective Trinity rocket, 7 kill streak coming down from the sky, and it barely kills anybody. I'm sorry. The reason why I'm still posting this is because I actually enjoy talking about the game. I haven't played Call of Duty Ghosts as of recording of this video in 2 weeks. Haven't played it at all. I still have footage that I can use, and I like to create YouTube content. I really do. But I'm not going to force myself to play this painful... Get fucking wallbanged! Look at that skill! I'm not going to force myself to play a game that just... It feels like rock, paper, scissors. Every engagement. You know what I mean? It's like rock, paper, scissors, but you have a fraction of a second to maybe react to what they pick. Oh, they picked paper. Oh, I'd lost. But that's not fun to me. I want a fist fight. I want a game where the better player beats the shit out of the player that isn't very good. And this game does not harbor that in the slightest. It's all about tactics and equalizing the playing field. Get the fuck out of that window! This is supposed to be a fun Call of Duty map, wouldn't you think? This is one of the smaller maps, 3-lane maps, but there's so many goddamn buildings and all the weapons are insta-kill line of sight machines. It doesn't even matter. This mode can't even be actualized. And I know what some comment that's probably going to be left right now. Another death. Play Cranked. Cranked is the be-all end-all in Call of Duty Ghosts. It's a band-aid solution, guys. Cranked is a band-aid. You literally have the least... How did this guy not die, by the way? I don't know. How do you... You can't expect the least fun Call of Duty to be fixed by a game mode. It doesn't work that way, because then you're forcing me to play one mode. And mostly the reason I don't play Cranked is because the PC community has abandoned Ghosts, just like the developers abandoned the PC community. It's only natural. When we have great games out there, games that are nearly flawless, PC players don't even fuck with COD. They don't even care. There's like 2,000 people on COD on PC at peak hours. It's pathetic. So I can't even get into a Ghost's room. There might be 20 people playing it at a time, and they may be in Europe. Like, it does, like, you know what I mean? I can't find a room. You have to pick TDM or Dom. That's the only choices you have. And I think maybe Groundmore might have a few hundred at any given time. But like I said, this is 2 weeks ago. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered, mate. Look at that. Ooh, that was almost fun. A little Halo jump around the corner and 3-shot that guy. But insta-kill of duty, man. The guy in the corner would have got me if the IED didn't. I can't play Cranked. And I don't even like Cranked anyway. Look at this fucking game. Ending in a draw. That's what Call of Duty Ghosts is. Just a fucking draw. Everybody's equal. There's no skill gap. Doesn't matter. Play tactically, and you'll probably get kills if the other team moves. That's the way Call of Duty Ghosts works. Enjoy Call of Duty Ghosts, ladies and gentlemen. Play your Cranked, your band-aid solution, but I'm sorry that doesn't work for me. Don't do fucking outros.
Watch it peel back.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? My name is FREEDO, also known as the self-proclaimed the fucking king of adapting my Call of Duty sheep to the beautiful Battlefield 4 vistas. You guys got a problem? FREEDO's got your back. Switching to that BF4, CoDGhosts is so whack. Yeah, you know it's true. Girl, you know it's true. Call of Duty Ghosts, anybody who's played these two games for at least 10 hours each, or give or take, you can just see the amount of fun that is possible in BF4 that is sort of like the holy grail in Call of Duty Ghosts. You have to search for it, you have to go on long journeys, rites of passage, performing miracles on your way, defeating giant cyclopses, killing evil bunnies with holy hand grenades. The adventure to find fun in Call of Duty Ghosts is impossible, whereas BF4, it's constantly blowing up in your goddamn face. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, Battlefield 4, shit's going down all the time. That's the way it works. It's completely like that. It's true. Now, for those of you who are moving to Battlefield 4, or at least picking it up on your next-gen console, which you definitely should do if you're getting a next-gen console, don't buy it on current-gen, I understand. If you're on current-gen, just stick with crappy Call of Duty. That's the best you got. It's pretty sad, the first-person shooter marketplace on consoles. It's a barren wasteland now that Halo's dead, and in terms of shooters, Gears of War kind of went to shit. There's no games for console that are good shooters. Whereas on PC, there's a whole lot of options, and we need to get into that. But it's unfortunate how much better games there is on PC compared to console. Oh my God, console war, console versus PC. It's just real because there's a lot of games that can't really function on consoles, or they're built for a smaller scale of an audience, and that's what gives it a little bit more flavor. This guy got me camping in the corner with a PDW. So let's talk about adapting to Battlefield 4 in terms of gameplay, player skill, being effective as a player, because everybody wants to do good, right? You have the most fun when you do the best. But the thing is that you got to realize is that Call of Duty holds your hand in a lot of ways and really lowers the skill ceiling for all players. So yeah, you might enjoy for a while the pick up and play aspect of, I like to run around and beast noobs in Call of Duty. That's something a lot of people say. Eventually, that's going to tire out on you. Once you get sick of bad players being able to compete with you just as well as you, who you're probably a good player at Call of Duty, especially if you watch YouTube videos. Once you get tired of that, once the aggravation of knowing that the game is built to make Timmy No Thumbs, whatever the fuck his name is, he's got no goddamn thumbs. Once you realize that the game is built to make him feel like he's good at the game, and you're sick of dying to shit like that, that's when you can evolve and realize that Battlefield is the way to go for you. And what I mean by that is also as well the sort of expectations of how the game plays. Battlefield is a real game. Call of Duty is barely a game. And what I mean by that is, because it's so easy, because really it all depends on who you're playing. Like, the crappier your opponents are, the sky is the limit. You can go 500-0 if the situations are right. In Battlefield, there isn't really a mechanism built in to make these outrageous things possible, because players are limited in what they're capable of doing. However, with that being said, it also enhances team play, which, oh my God, team play! I play Call of Duty, get me far away from that. But honestly, for the most part, I have no problem with teammates in Battlefield 4. I don't know how other people feel. People are always running, I mean, sometimes you get a dumbass who doesn't throw you a med kit when you ask for one, but for the most part, people run around to revive you, they throw you med kits down. You don't really, unfortunately, there is some problems with the matchmaking service, but I mostly play solo anyway, so this is coming from a solo player. I outplayed that motherfucker. That's a Call of Duty move! Sit in the corner! You'd expect that, did you? You gotta play Call of Duty to learn tactics like that. But, and that's the thing, like, tactics, they will win out in Battlefield. Well, they can win out, I should say. But because there's more gun skill required, you don't feel like you're constantly insta-dying from every single noob. Oh my God, a smorgasbord of enemies. And here you go, man. Obliteration. Now, I don't know if I'm getting to a point here. I kind of have multiple points in here that I want to touch on. The game mode I'm playing right here, I think, is fairly conducive to a lot of Call of Duty players' desires. A lot of people want constant choke points. That's what they want. They're used to running in and spawn killing constantly. That's what they want to do. They want targets to shoot every single second that they're not reloading. Obliteration with a lot of players can feel like that. Here we go. We want to set up the spawn trap. We got the bomb cornered behind me. Now I'm waiting for the flow of enemies to come, but and I don't remember if this proves useful for me or not. But that's the way Obliteration works, especially on Operation Locker. Now remember, when you can pick your servers, and I don't know if this is like this on console, guys let me know if you just get matched. Can you pick which map you want at least, even if you go into the server browser or even quick match? Oh my god, I'm behind their whole team. Oh. Motherfucker had a shotgun. Get to the fucking point. FREEDO, you're so goddamn excited about this game, you can't even commentate properly. Here. My point is, playing Obliteration, Operation Locker, if you have the ability to pick every map, game type that there is, and player size on console, use that to your advantage. Realize how powerful that is to shaping and molding your experience. So for instance, if you like Operation Locker, Obliteration, you probably could play that 70% of the time you're on this game, because you can just look for that. Now, obviously, you have to deal with different pings and stuff. Personally, I like to choose ping over anything. I like having 6 ping with my 50 down internet. I think that's awesome. This bastard came up behind me. I was on that big-ass streak, too. But you have to realize, when you're adapting to this game, how vastly different each game type is and what to expect from it, right? You've played Call of Duty for years, you know what your go-to game type is and all of the motions that you have to go down to be successful at it, whether you're a Domination player, a TDM player, some of you guys probably roll in big squads and Demolition and Spawn Trap. Not all of these skills are transferable to a real game. God, I love calling COD not a real game. I like Black Ops 2, so don't give me this shit that like I'm not a fan of COD anymore. I just hate ghosts. Games aren't supposed to function the way Call of Duty does oftentimes. The way that spawn trapping is so possible, spawn killing so possible, racking up ridiculously high scores is possible. Most games don't really facilitate that kind of gameplay, believe it or not. And that's something you have to adapt to Battlefield 4. You're not going to get that instant gratification of the score lines don't represent like a 1-to-1 ratio. If you go 20-5 in Battlefield 4, you had a great game. A lot of action went down, and you know what I mean? Whereas in COD, you're like, oh, well, you know, I could have got my kill streaks up and my specialist bonus. I didn't drop a Keem strike. That shit's all fucking irrelevant. Like, people leaving comments on my videos when I get like 10 kills in a 4-minute TDM. The game moves fast, everything's moving fast. They're just like, well, why didn't you drop 100 plus? It doesn't work that way. It's like comparing the NCAA to the NFL. It's a completely different set of standards of what you can expect. In the NCAA, you know, a whole bunch of ridiculous plays work a lot more effectively because defenses aren't as good. Also, the defensive players aren't as good. Holy shit, I'm running out of footage. This sucks. Fuck, I'm gonna have to make a part 2 of this. God damn it, I was on a roll too. Motherfucker, finish your point, FREEDO. So goddamn excited about this game, I can't even commentate it right. That's my point. Battlefield has a whole different set of standards compared to Call of Duty. Whereas Call of Duty is kind of easy mode. Battlefield, you're not going to be able to walk in and get the same kind of instant gratification scores. But if you take your mindset out of this Call of Duty-centric kill-death ratio bullshit, you can enjoy Battlefield 4. By the way, the game crashed here on this epic game. That's one downfall of this game that you have to admit as a BF4 fan like myself. They are working on that, though. Functionality, they're fixing and getting progressively better at. Call of Duty Ghosts isn't really going to be able to patch fun factor. Let's be honest, guys. My name is FREEDO. I don't do outros.
Watch it peel back.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? My name is FREEDO, also known as the Supplicant Motherfucking King of literally hating everything Google has done with YouTube for years now. Like everybody else. But that's unfair to say. I have liked some of the changes, and I'm not going to get all contrarian and join the rebel army of all of you, the popular opinion. I think some of the changes Google has been making to YouTube have been for the better, or at least leaning towards the better. But something that's dear to all of our hearts is this new monetization thing that they're doing come January, and we've only heard rumors about this. So if you haven't heard, let me break this down to you. And essentially, the big catastrophe. What the fuck was I trying to say? Catastrophe. I still can't say it. catastrophe. God, catastrophe. Can't fucking speak. The word was up here, god damn it. This wasn't cooperating. The big catastrophe, clusterfuckery, is gaming seems to be potentially under fire. Potentially. However, if you ask me, I think some people are jumping to conclusions. Here's what's going on. And the sources I'm getting for this is searching for articles on the internet. I watched Review Tech USA's video. I watched Keemstar's video. I read Angry Joe, a lot of tweets about it. All these people have been talking with their networks who do obviously have a lead-in with YouTube or have an inkling to these changes. However, the big point I want to make is nothing's final until YouTube defines the parameters of how this is going to work. What the hell are you talking about, FREEDO? Well, as many of you may know, a lot of stuff gets uploaded to YouTube that's not supposed to be there. And the worst part about this is if you upload a full album, a movie, someone else's work that don't want it uploaded. Gaming is an interesting thing, and we can debate, like, you know, should full games be on there, cinematics, multiplayer footage, how each one of these things interacts. Gaming is a whole separate thing, and in a way it's kind of been decriminalized through its popularity and its acceptance that it sells more video games than it does ruin it. Watching a movie on YouTube literally defeats the purpose of going to see the movie, whereas watching a video game on YouTube might make you want to buy the game because games are a different kind of medium. They're interactive. Unless you make a game that is mostly cinematics, then you almost made a movie anyway. But it's a big fucking gray area, right? But the truth is, other than gaming, a lot of people upload this other shit that undisputably shouldn't be there. And worse yet, they monetize it like jackasses. And because YouTube rolled out the automatic monetization feature where everybody can be a partner, these channels will upload a movie in, you know, whatever parts, like 5-minute segments in the movie or whatever. Make a quick few bucks off it, because obviously people are searching these things. Let's be honest. You want to watch something that's not on Netflix, that you're going to have to pay for, you're going to check if it's on YouTube first to see if it's there. Because you want to watch it, you don't have to pay for it outside what you're already doing. It's a human thing to do. It's wrong. It's you're fucking somebody out of money, but that's what a lot of people do, right? So that's how these people who upload these things get a lot of views, because people are going to be searching this shit all the time. I wonder if Anchorman is on YouTube. Let's search it and get it on there. And then it's like a constant battle for the production studio that owns Anchorman to continuously find this shit on the internet, flag it, because the users probably aren't going to flag it because they want it there, right? They flag it, the channel gets shut down, but the owner of the channel just can make a new channel, automatically monetize more shit, and the cycle fucking continues, and YouTube's getting boned and sued left and right. They gotta do something, right? They have to make a change. I am kind of for this. I think this is a whole weird thing with the whole, like, ads and, you know, you're not really doing real work, you don't deserve money from this, get a real job, all that kind of shit. I think there should be a barrier of entry to be able to put ads on your videos for you to benefit from, ads that pay out to you. YouTube needs that ad money to fund itself, right? There's servers that gotta get paid for, you know, however many millions of dollars a month to run YouTube, and everybody can upload to it, so they're harboring this space. They need to be able to make money off something. I mean, you might be able to argue that the largest channels already generate enough money to support YouTube, but, you know, who knows? I'm just speculating that. Who knows? So they're rolling out these changes. Essentially what the change is they're taking away the automatic monetization feature. As far as I can tell. If you want 100% accurate information, search this shit up yourself and correct me in the comments, because this is what I'm pulling from an aggregate of sources. I watched Keemstar's video, Review Tech USA's video, and read some of Angry Joe's tweets. All three of them talked to their networks and are getting insider information, obviously, from the networks that are giving transparency, which have been in discussions with YouTube. But the main issue I have with all of these little leaks and stuff is nothing set in stone. YouTube hasn't said this is how things are going to be. It's all like shades of gray. So essentially what's going to happen is now, and I know it's taking me a while to get to the meat and potatoes of this video, I apologize for that. YouTube's going to have a screening process, which it's up for the network, it seems. I've heard conflicting information, and it makes most sense to me that the network would be allocated to have to make sure that the partner who they partner is not uploading copywritten material, because now YouTube's just going to be, it's in the agreement with the networks now that they're responsible rather than YouTube being responsible. Not like the network can like talk to YouTube and say, oh, he messed up, whatever, get a strike removed, blah blah blah. Now they're going to be holding the networks more responsible for this stuff, which is fine, that's fair. But what seems to be just shot in the crossfire of all this is that YouTube's taking such extreme measures to never get sued again that gaming is going to be lumped within these other types of media. At least that's what people are conjecturing. I haven't seen any statement from YouTube cut and dry saying gaming is wiped out of this. Because here's the thing. There's a ton of companies out there, production houses, gaming studios, whatever, that would love for you to play their game and post it to YouTube and discuss it and talk about it and argue about it and say, this is overpowered, that's underpowered, I love this part, let me play through this game with a face cam and getting shocked and scared at the scary parts. And then there's other companies that would be like, you know, we don't want you playing the single player game at all. Don't do it. You can play multiplayer because that's, you know, individual experience. Multiplayer gaming, and here's something. No matter what, I think multiplayer gaming should be allowed, and you'd be an idiot as a publisher or developer to think multiplayer gaming shouldn't be allowed on YouTube, because here's the thing. What multiplayer gaming does on YouTube, when people post to it, it does a few things. One, it's not treating the game as the end in itself, whereas I can see how people get annoyed at like Let's Players and just playthrough walkthroughs on YouTube, because it's literally, you could almost get the full experience of that single player game by watching the video. You can't do the same thing with multiplayer. Multiplayer treats the video game just like a ball. What do I mean by that? A football, a basketball. It's treating it like a ball, and YouTube is the court. You're playing the ball, but it's building up that sport. See what I'm saying? It gets more interest into the game because people are like, oh, that basketball, that's cool. Like Michael Jordan, he's awesome, does all this cool stuff. Maybe I want to play basketball. It's building the interest around it. Nobody watches multiplayer game footage just to watch it. Like, it builds interest into the game. And besides, what are you ruining anyway? Like, each game is an experience on itself because everybody respawns, the score is reset. It's not like there's a story progression. It's just a new game every time. It's a win-win situation for everybody. And I don't know, unless I'm fucking crazy. Tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm fucking crazy. It makes no sense. But I think you'd be insane as a developer to not allow gaming footage on YouTube. I don't understand. However, legally speaking, you don't own that content. Legally speaking, you're not allowed to publish someone else's work, even though video games is in this gray area. This whole YouTube sharing video game craze is incredibly young, and it burst into the scene organically. And all the rules and like expectancies and genres, there's genres within video game playing that someone in regular media or just an average layman on the street who doesn't watch gaming videos doesn't understand. But you probably do. You probably understand. You know the difference between trolling and high score gameplays and you know, all these other sorts of things, and commentaries and off-topic commentaries, people who just post it as background footage for like a radio show almost. I'm going to talk about my day-to-day type shit. The traditional commentary, so much can be used with gameplay as the backdrop, and multiplayer gameplay should not get caught in the crossfire, but it might. It could. Because if YouTube wants to say, hey, we just don't want to deal with it anymore. We're just going to... I'm taking my ball and going home. Let's keep that ball metaphor going. It's the same kind of thing where they're just, you know, or the kids are acting up in the class. Okay, no recess for anybody. You know, you just punish the whole class because some people are fucking up. And that'd be really unfortunate. It would kill a whole shitload of channels. But first of all, I don't think they're abolishing all gaming. I heard some people feeling that way. But I also hear other people talking that the network's required to review if it's copyrighted stuff, if there's any copyrighted stuff in the video. But if they've already secured the rights as a network with game publishers, because that's what networks are supposed to do, right? They're supposed to deal with the publishers and say, oh, you wanted that, you didn't want that? Okay, well, we won't post Nintendo anymore. Or we will post Nintendo because we've cleared these people. We know who they are. They're in communications with the publishers and the owners of that IP, intellectual property. But if YouTube still can decide if they want to say, put a kibosh on the whole thing, whether publishers want them to or not, which is kind of baloney. If you ask, I don't know, everybody. I don't think anyone really would think that's a good idea. So how's this going to change anything? Well, one thing that I think people missed in the Review Tech USA video was he was talking about he's not posting gaming anymore. He's going to just do vlogs. However, something that I think a lot of people missed, still can't talk. Something I think a lot of people missed was he said there's a few day processing to check these videos, or hours, or whatever. Yeah, obviously it might be different based on your network. If the networks do it, I'm still confused on who's doing the checking. That would obviously hurt him because he regurgitates news. You know, articles, buzz, he covers news. He's a gaming news channel, essentially. And waiting 3 days for news to post to the internet, he might as well not even do it at that point. Like imagine him posting the PS4 malfunction video 3 days after it was relevant. By then, it's fixed, and everybody knows it's bullshit. Like, that's the whole buzz of this media internet industry. It's all in the second. Like, now. You know what the best time to post news of anything on the internet? 5 minutes ago. Like, you should have already had it up. You want to be first, and, you know, whatever. So, clearly, he can't do that. But, will it kill all gaming channels? I don't think so. Because as long as those networks are allowed to secure the rights to do it, it'll just take longer, hypothetically speaking. Unless, of course, YouTube, you know, puts the kibosh on everything, which would be bullshit. What's this mean for my channel?
Watch it peel back.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? My name is FREEDO, also known as the self-proclaimed motherfucking king of dual commentaries. I'm here joined with a good friend of mine, Captain Paul, 91. What's good, man?
Not much, man. Just ready to tear apart Wings of Redemption. I don't know about you. I'm looking forward to this.
There's a lot to tear, man. There's a whole big old body. You can just take a piece and start gnawing.
I know, it's like 5 different fucking people. So this is going to be beautiful.
Listen. First of all, some people look at me because I got a fat ass head, fat neck. Like, oh, you're not a skinny guy. What are you Listen, Wings is twice the man I am.
No, he's 3 times the man you are. Let's get that straight.
I'm 230. He's like 400. So, but whatever. I'm not a skinny guy. I understand, but I'm not this. Okay, let's just get into the shit he said because
Yo.
I've made a few videos about Wings so far, and the reason is because I'm a fan of the guy. I think he's entertaining and interesting, and I've said all this shit before. But his current video, he's fucking up in some of his bullshit he's saying. Did you see the video or no?
Yeah, no, I watched that shit commentary called the video. Yeah, I did watch the whole thing through. Garbage.
All right, well, why don't you give a little summary to the people about pretty much what went down and what he said, what we're about to object to.
All right. So basically, Wings of Redemption has a video title saying, "Is COD commentary dead?" Basically, what it says in this whole commentary is like, well, people like Thunder are still going off. I don't understand why my channel is dying. I do these map review videos and I do all this stuff, and it's not getting the views that it used to get. It's not getting the 30,000 I used to get about a year or a year and a half ago, he said. And he basically was him kind of bitching and complaining a little bit about that. And then he was saying, like, I make lazy commentaries just like Thunder does.
All right, hold on. I'm going to stop you right there. Listen, I actually wrote down exactly what he said because it struck a nerve in my heart. And this is what he said. He was like, Call of Duty commentaries aren't dead, obviously. Which I agree with, because 402 Thunder 402 is having success. But I don't understand. He's pretty much like, I don't get it, because Thunder, like me, makes very low effort Call of Duty commentaries. And that's fucking bullshit, because it's not true at all.
Yeah, complete fucking bullshit.
Yeah. And I went on a little Twitter rampage, which kind of prompted our discussion here. But a few things I want to point out. Thunder does not make low effort Call of Duty commentary. As far as the realm and the space of commentaries, in terms of how much work you could put into them, Thunder puts almost as much as anybody, to be honest with you. And there's things that Wings doesn't seem to understand what those things are. You know what I mean?
No, it makes complete sense. It's like, even just with, and this is a small pet peeve with me, but even when it comes to transitioning, like when he makes an edit, you can tell he makes an edit. And just his audio quality in general is complete shit as well. And when he talks into the mic, I'm sorry, I think he's gotten worse over time. But you can tell with Thunder's quality, it's top notch. You know what I mean? It's very clear, very concise, where it's like Wings, it's like, it's like I can't understand you, bro. It's seriously.
He's coughing in the mic. He fucking sneezes for a second and shit.
He's taking a shit. Guys. Hey guys, I'm Wings the Redemption here. Fucking taking his shit on the mic. It's ridiculous. I don't understand what he's fucking saying half the time, because it's this, just fucking crazy.
It's not fair. Why would Thunder get more views than me?
He hates on him because he's so fucking jealous. It's pathetic, Wings. You started before Thunder did. You know what I mean? He had this huge buzz, and him and Thunder used to be pals. But then when Thunder blew up, I don't understand why I'm not growing. Well, dude, you put yourself in certain fucking situations why you're not fucking growing, retard. Let's be honest. He had all this beef. He had that, what was that, with Pro Syndicate? He had that 1v1, he rage quit. There's stuff in the community that he has done to put himself in this situation. How does he not understand that? And the thing is, it's just his commentaries, they've gotten worse. I'm sorry. I don't know if you agree with me, FREEDO, but they have gotten worse over time, not better. Way worse.
Okay. There's two routes I want to go down in this commentary. One is explaining where Wings is going wrong, and then the other one is where Thunder goes right. So let's talk about Wings first.
Okay.
I agree with you partially. I think when he stops getting into his own mind and worrying about so many different things, and he just creates like a creator's supposed to do,
right?
If he goes on a tirade about, this religion thing is fucking crazy, or whatever fucking topic he wants to tackle, and actually just talks about it instead of complaining and worrying about, am I being upbeat enough? Am I being interesting and kid friendly? No, you dumbass. That's not why we're sub to you. We're sub to you because you're insightful and you have fucking ridiculous opinions. And to compare that to Thunder, and then I'll have you do your own version of this as well.
Sounds
Thunder.
Good.
I don't mean to call him out and shit. He says, Thunder always says, like, I don't script my commentaries, blah, 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 things like that. Thunder does multiple takes, I guarantee you. Because there's no fucking way he does a single take and punchlines hit exactly as the gameplay's going. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, oh, C4 sandwich and then blah, blah, blah. Joke this, a little Call of Duty-ism, all the shit he does. There's no way those things fucking hit magically, okay? He plans out what he's going to say, or he does multiple takes, or blah, 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 adds sound effects on top of it, makes fucking jokes, and is entertaining. All of these things, Wings just glosses over and thinks somehow that Thunder's making the same amount of effort that Wings... No, he's not! He makes a very significant effort to be better than the competition, or, just be for his own good. And Wings doesn't do that at all. He does the least amount of effort. And that's not a message any YouTuber should take to heart, and you're gonna fail if you do that. Go ahead.
I agree completely. Now, what comes down to Wings, let's be honest, is that, I used to watch his videos way back in the day, when it wasn't all about this drama, all this bullshit. When he made just commentary, Call of Duty commentaries, he made them very well, I'll say that. But with Wings over time, and he's kind of always had this lazy commentator feel to me. He'll do like that one take, even if it sucks, sometimes he'll put it up. And I'm like, instead of just taking that small little amount of time to edit, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing to edit your videos, to make it sound like the best it possibly can to your audience. But with Wings, he's like, fuck it, I don't understand why I'm growing. Well, dude, if you're going, like all throughout your commentary, not everyone's gonna enjoy that. It's a shit content. And maybe this is just me being kind of like very picky when it comes to audio. I always hear this slight buzz with him in between when he's speaking, and it just irks me. And that's kind of more of a pet peeve than anything else. So with Wings, he's just overall fucking fat and lazy. And when I'm saying fat, I know he's fat, but I'm just saying that as a saying. But going on to Thunder, you can tell he edits, and like FREEDO just touched upon, the C4 sandwiches, every little edit that he puts, like, bam, get knife, son. Nobody does that perfectly in one take. I myself edit my videos. It's not a bad thing to make it sound better. Thunder takes some time and effort to put into his videos. And, not for nothing, though, what I just truly don't get is Thunder reached out to Wings and said, hey bro, I have nothing to gain from you. Like, what was it, about a year ago? Say, I have nothing to gain from you, man. I want to help you out. And he's just a stubborn motherfucker, and jealousy is blinding him from improvement. And it's really sad to see. You know what I mean? He's like that dinosaur of YouTube that's just gasping for air. And I don't know, I hate to see like a guy that used to be so well known become this much of a fucking punchline. Like, everyone's like, oh, it's like, El Presidor does it. He makes fun of him. Everybody makes fun of Wings of Redemption. There's always been the meme, and then the whole Indigo project, I'm not gonna even go into that. But it's really sad to see, as a guy who used to watch his video, how far he has fallen from from a content standpoint, a quality standpoint, and just as a person. It's pathetic to watch.
Yep. And I left a comment on his video, and it's getting a shit ton, like maybe 10 plus thumbs up, and people agree with me. And I didn't say anything mean either. What I said was, you don't have to be happy and upbeat to be entertaining. You have to, be the Wings from PKA, who is bold and engaging and interesting. Do that, right, instead of worrying about being T Martin, because you're not ever gonna be T. If any of us try to be T Martin, me, you, Wings, Thunder, we can't pull it off because we'll sound ridiculous. Right?
I'm super excited. Let me check out my best Call of Duty class. Like, no, we're not on crack. Yes, we would sound retarded. No, it's just
right.
Be yourself.
You have to harness what you're good at. Either one of us can go first on this. I think this is where we'll kind of wrap it up. Where do you think Wings should go to improve? Because we've been bagging him this whole time. Personally, I'm a Wings fan. I want to see him succeed. I'm not ashamed of making fun of him like I'd make fun of anybody. But, I want him to succeed. Do you have any ideas? Or you want me to go first?
You know what? I'll have a...
Don't say lose weight either. That's
no,
not,
I'm
that's
not
not
going to
fair.
say that, bro. I'm not an asshole. Firstly, if he's got that struggle, he's working on it. But anyway, I'm not going to be a dick. What I think he needs to improve on is, one, stop bitching. That's a key thing. When I go to a Call of Duty video, and you can go look at it, every single video, every fucking day of the week is him complaining about something about another YouTuber. Stop complaining about other YouTubers and just stop complaining about your own channel and just improve. Don't keep complaining about not getting views. That's one. Two, let go of the fucking beef you have with Thunder. You know what I mean? I know this might be a little odd, but it's just, that's holding him back. You know, him holding on to this anger instead of just not, you know, hey, just squash the beef, move forward, talk with Thunder, work things out like men. It's holding his channel back because, you know, I love Thunder, but, you know, he's got those fanboys. There's a lot of big guys, and they just go to his channel to bash him. I think in his best interest, that would be the best thing for him possibly to do at this point. We just squash the beef and move on. And, you know, and lastly, make better commentaries, because it's just the shit I've listened to him. It's like 11 minutes. I don't have 11 minutes out of my fucking free time to listen to you drawl on. Mind you, like, I'll watch podcasts and I'll watch commentaries that are 15 minutes, excuse me. But there's certain amount of his videos, they're like, all of them are like around 11, 10 minutes long, like a good portion of them throughout the week. And I'm like, that's just too long for me. Just be concise, get your point. And actually, you know what? Last point. Don't treat your viewers like they're complete idiots if they have different beliefs than you. Because I know that religion thing did kind of rub me the wrong way. Just because someone doesn't have similar beliefs as you doesn't mean they're unintelligent. They just have a different belief system. So you can get into your fucking soliloquy.
I think the number one thing besides the things you said is know who you are as an entertainer. Like, you've been doing this for a long time, and it's really pathetic that you haven't figured out what you're best at yet. And it seems like he's still struggling to find what he does, or he doesn't understand what it is. He thinks somehow we want his Call of Duty knowledge, which he barely has any. Right. No, if people want to know how to be best at COD, they watch the people who are best at COD, which, I'm sorry, is not you.
Yeah.
So get over that.
No, he's an MVP. Remember that, though. He's the best Call of Duty player to ever exist. I'm just letting you know.
The combination of his, I forgot what it's called. It's some disease or like brain issue. It's got some buzzword, psychology buzzword.
Don't look at me.
It pretty much, this is what the definition of it is you're constantly thinking that your abilities are far beyond your potential, right? That's what Wings has. He has this delusions of grandeur, which is another phrase to say, and he's got to get over that and humble himself, because you can't have this combination of things that he has and expect success. You can't be lazy, not wanting to put a lot of work, tell your viewers how lazy you are and how much work you don't want to do, and then complain when shit doesn't turn out. That's all I got, man.
Hey, you hit it nail on the head, man. I think we pretty much summed it up pretty well. I just stop being lazy, Wings, and stop bitching. That's all I gotta say, really. You know,
it's the entertainment business. Entertain.
I know.
Or fucking go do that other shit you want to do. Those other jobs that you're supposed to do.
Go back to boot camp. Go back to boot camp. You want to entertain me? That shit was funny. I'm sorry. I had to get that in there. That shit was funny as fuck to watch. But okay, that's all I gotta say.
Don't do outros.
Should probably put the joint down.
Yeah, might be crack. That's not just weed.
Yeah, it's not even weed. I like the campers where they're so dedicated to not moving that you watch the kill cam and it doesn't even make you mad. You're like, the chances of someone walking by that one spot are so minimal. You've spent 12 minutes in a TDM waiting for someone to walk past. And at that point, I'm like, I can't even be mad at you. Like, I can't. I just, you're not. Your brain works so differently to mine. I can't understand you. They should make documentaries about you. Like, there should be a camera crew. There should be a camera crew in your house with, you know, like Louis Theroux going. So why do you sit in this corner? Like, can you explain to me what you're doing? And I would watch that show. I would watch that show.
I have no idea what those people were doing. I was playing against a guy. This dude was 9-1 on kill confirmed with 1 confirmed. Sitting on freight.
After like 12 minutes.
Bro, the game's over. On freight, he's underground leaning with a ghillie suit and an assault rifle, which I don't even, that's the shit I'm talking about. Why are you putting ghillie suit challenges in the game for people that don't have snipers? So he's hiding, he got a dog, then after the game's over, he's bragging about his KD, and he's got a 3 KD.
Oh, God.
So,
not everybody has a dick in this call, Eddie, so we can't all relate to that.
No, it's a phrase. Like, or punch yourself in the womb, whatever. Like, however you want to put it.
That's what he's saying.
I really like how you finish each other's sentences like you're married. It's really sweet.
We are the same.
That's why he's on the show.
Yeah, we are in fact the same person.
But Eddie hates Black Ops 2, and
I don't.
we almost got divorced over it.
I don't hate Black Ops 2.
Man,
But, you know, when you shoot someone, when you point the gun at someone and you shoot, the bullets don't always hit. Are you going to do something about that? Because we don't care about care package glitches. We care about the bullets and the shooting bit. That's kind of important. And they never answered it because they knew. They were like, well, and I've played it on PC and it's a fucking great game on PC.
All right.
Moving on.
Eddie, shut up. Hold on. Hold on. This is my fucking my channel. So let me defend Black Ops 2 for 2 seconds, and we're gonna move on to next gen consoles. Cause I know if you guys got them. At least I have fun on Black Ops 2. That's all I gotta say. I have zero.
did you have fun solo?
Solo.
See?
Black Ops 2. I played for 2 hours. I got 3 or 4 40+ TDMs. Run around with any gun I want. A KSG. Fucking whatever. Dropping Lodestars. That's all I'm saying. Like, I understand. I'm not an idiot. People that, you like Black Ops 2? You're fucking retarded. No, I understand there's problems with the game. I understand that. But the point is, in the same way some people look past one-man army noob tubes, I'm looking past those little functional problems because I know how to exploit them or get past them or whatever the fuck I have to do in order to get my fun out of the game, get my $60 worth, and that's all I got to say about that. So, good? We good?
Yeah, we're good. We're good. I mean, yeah. Like I said on your video, if Black Ops 2 was on Xbox One with dedicated servers, I'd be playing that.
I would too.
Right. Speaking of Xbox One, Pook, I believe you're getting an Xbox One eventually, or you want one, or something like that.
Yeah.
Do you have any questions about it, maybe, that would help your purchase that you could ask of Eddie now?
No, sorry. I got loads of friends who've already got an Xbox One, so no, I've covered all the questions. I didn't have to save it up for a podcast. No.
You can either use the Kinect, but I turned that shit off like fucking immediately. And was like, I'm not having, like your microphone sounding like it's in space. I wasn't gonna have that.
Does it sound like that? Is it really bad on the
Yeah, I mean,
Xbox
people
One?
say, oh, it's better. It's not. It's shit. So don't believe that hype.
This fucking earpiece is ass. Don't send me this shit. I'd rather have nothing. One ear, bruh. One ear. This is like people, and it's crazy though, because hold on, yo.
The universe has delivered something so perfect to me that I can't quite get my head around it. It's like it almost broke my mind.
Don't forget to like, favorite, and subscribe when you get the
That's even better. You got me there. That's even better.
Watch it peel back.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? My name is FREEDO, also known as the Self-Proclaimed King of Black Ops 2. I'm back in the saddle again, back in black. So, thank you so much, guys. I know I've mentioned this before, but a whole bunch of people gave me their leftover 48-hour codes so we can go back to Black Ops 2 and post some of that footage. You can see sending those in. If I run out and need more, maybe I'll hit you guys up again. But the way I plan to use those is I'll be like, all right, I got a day or two off. I'm going to crack out on Black Ops 2, get a whole bunch of footage, a whole bunch of theater edits, a bunch of craziness. I have yet to use codes yet that you guys sent me, because I've been playing Battlefield 4 and stuff and really wanted to crank out, play Battlefield 4, it's better than Ghosts. I want to crank out those videos, get those done. And then once that's extinguished, which it's getting close to be, I've said almost everything I need to say about how much better Battlefield 4 is, then I'll just go and transition this channel back into more general things, what is the deal? Random commentary topics, things like that, whatever, less extreme gameplay focused ideas, because once I say things, I say them, and I'm pretty much done. At least I try to do that. Those of you who are going back to Black Ops 2, hopefully I'll remember to link these. I've linked them in a previous video before, but 4 videos you gotta watch in order to go back to Black Ops 2 and really enjoy it. 1, defending or damage controlling all the Black Ops 2 hate. So you can just hit FREEDO and put this in the search engine, and you'll find it. How to beat snipers and shotguns. Those are 2 different videos. And Black Ops 2 hit detection is just fine. If you watch all of those videos, you will enhance I was a little Jewish there. You will enhance your Black Ops 2 enjoyment, especially going back to this action-paced game where movement is possible, and rushing and outgunning players is part of the game. Lodestar coming down. Isn't this fun? Even though this was a bad Lodestar, it still was fun. At least call this shit out. Remember, this is Arms Race. This is old-ass stock footage. I don't know why I saved this game. I loved this game so much that I saved even kind of like mediocre games, even though I can, definitely drop 30, 40, 50 kill TDMs. Like, even though this wasn't even that great of a game, I just had fun in it, had a few fun moments that I wanted to share when I saved it, and now I'm trying to do it and flush through it. Do it to it. So, before I forget, the whole point of this goddamn video was to tell you guys and answer a lot of questions that people ask me. They're in this predicament. They're like, FREEDO, okay, bro, I hear you. Ghost sucks. I agree. Battlefield 4 is beast, but I don't got money like that. I'm not gonna drop on a PS4 or a new PC right now. What can I do? Well, you could get BF4 on the current gen, which is underwhelming, and if you want, do that. But realize you're going to play a bastardized version of the game. It won't be as good, and really you're probably going to be limited only to Domination and TDM, and even that, it won't have as many players on the map, so it won't be as fun. Mario jump over this guy, just barely swinging knife, missed his dome piece. Blow him away with the Executioner. Fun factor. Game's so much fun. Or, the thing you could do is just go back to Black Ops 2. Like a lot of people on this channel, Black Ops 2 fans, go back, watch my videos on how to enjoy it, and we will go back on Black Ops 2 together. Eventually, very soon, Ghosts will be extinguished on my channel completely, and I won't post it again unless, of course, some major patches happen and they buff the Juggernaut and put some fun factor into the game somehow. I doubt it. Come on, let's be honest. Long story short, setups for Black Ops 2. I think the best setup for me is lightweight, hardline, toughness, dexterity, primary gunfighter, or overkill in case you have weapons that don't fit different situations. Personally, I'm a beast with the KSG. I always rock a KSG secondary because I'm just that goddamn cocky and I like using it. But use the M8, the FAL, the MSMC, the Scorpion, maybe the MP7 if you're good, the Remington, the MK48, LSAT. Some of the LMGs are pretty good. Any of those weapons, you should do fine. Go back to Black Ops 2 and kick some ass. My name is FREEDO. I don't do outros.
Watch it peel back.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? My name is FREEDO, also known as the self-proclaimed motherfucking king of dual commentaries, here with my good friend, Brian, the Schwantz, 27. What's up?
The Schwantz 20. You need more raspiness when you do that, man. You gotta have that raspiness.
I tried my best.
It's like you've smoked a pack a day for 10 years, but I've never actually smoked a cigarette in my life. But anyways, yes, thank you for inviting me to do this dual commentary, and we are going to nerd out over Battlefield 4. I'm very excited right now.
Quick question. Do you introduce yourself like that in public?
No. I try and keep my YouTube persona separate from my real life persona, but you'll see there's many crossovers. I do so many stupid jokes and stuff like that, so.
Well, that's weird. Literally every person I meet, I say, so we're gonna, yeah, anyway. Alright, listen. So, me and the Schwantz, I think, are on the same page with switching over to Battlefield 4. You're playing on a console, I'm playing on PC, but the transition is real, right?
Yep, definitely, for sure. I've been noticing a lot of more people are becoming just disenfranchised with Call of Duty, and Call of Duty's on its 10th installment this year, and there was a lot of disappointment in the last Call of Duty game. I know not from you, but from, a general populace standpoint. And Call of Duty Ghosts is just not good enough of a game to pull Call of Duty from its downward spiral. I was playing last night online on my Xbox One. There are 12,000 people online. That is probably less than PC. Am I right or am I wrong?
We have, at peak, 2,000.
Oh, never mind.
or maybe 2 to 5. I can't remember. I haven't played in like 2 weeks, to be honest with you, because I just can't do it. And then people are like saying, "Oh, play Cranked. Cranked is the solution. It's the Gandhi of Call of Duty Ghosts." Like, you just got it. No, like 30 people play it. So sorry, I can't.
Yeah, you'll be playing with kangaroos in Australia, unfortunately. But But yeah, that's kind of my view of it. I actually got into Battlefield during Black Ops 2's life cycle. I bought Battlefield 3 around April. So even though I'm not a Battlefield veteran, I think I'm a pretty decent, kind of guide as to somebody who's making that transition from full-time Call of Duty player into mixing in Call of Duty and Battlefield, because I've done that transition very recently. I don't know what your history with Battlefield is, but I think you've played games prior to Battlefield 3, am I right?
I barely played Battlefield 3, and then I didn't play like 1942 or anything like that. So like I knew of them, but I just didn't really get into them. I was into other stuff at the time. And like with the trajectory of COD, even though I liked Black Ops 2 a lot, I still don't consider it like a win for the series.
Right.
Like it failed the common man. It failed the community. I don't say that enough. And that's why people get mad at me so much. I believe that, but I just don't say it all the time. Like, I'm a master debater, and I'm not going to tell you my weak points, just like give you a win on that.
By the way, don't try and say master debater 5 times fast. You'll eventually say something you don't want to say.
I said that on purpose, but yeah.
But yeah,
That's
I
a
think
little
if you say something that everybody already knows, you're just kind of beating the same drum. You want to be different, you want to be unique, but yeah, I think that the transition is real, especially for those people who play consoles. Now, I know the PC guys have always been like, hey, welcome to the big timers, you fucks, because they've had this shit the whole time. But me, I can't play with a keyboard and mouse. And I know, there are plenty of free-to-play FPS games like Blacklight and Team Fortress 2 that I can go just practice my skills on. But you know what? Ain't nobody got time for that. I just want to pick up the game and fucking play. That's why I bought Battlefield 3 on the console, and I have now had Battlefield 4. And on the Xbox One, believe me, the hype is real. The difference between the 360 version, or what I now call the old generation console, and the one on Xbox One, which is the new generation console, is like 2 different planets. You now have 60 FPS, you got 64 player lobbies, you don't have graphical glitches, you don't have texture loading errors. The game is just completely different.
There's a lot of different ways I think I can attack this with you, because like I've said so many things about this. So there's 2 things in my mind I want to spurt out at once, and you can hop on whichever train you want. One is every time I post Battlefield, there's a small like peanut gallery complaint department that I'm overselling the action or intensity or whatever, and they're like, oh, you only got 10 kills, like that's nothing. We can debate and talk about why that's a misconception, but also I kind of want to know as well, maybe we can transition to that later, what are some things that, like, misconceptions you might have had about Battlefield before, or some general ones? Like, I've said a lot of the things I believe in my videos, but, to kind of usher in new players. Because quite a few of my viewers have told me, yo, man, you're completely right about Battlefield. Like, I was not going to buy it until I watched every single video of yours, like, praising it, went out, you're right. So, like, what are some things that either one of those trains go down?
All right, I'll hop on the caboose here, which is your second question, because the caboose is definitely loose when it comes to this game. There is just so much shit that you could do, and I think that's what differentiates it a lot from Call of Duty, but it's also very intimidating to players that are like, what is all of this shit going on right now? I can't process any of it. So for me, I like playing the Domination game mode a lot, and I know that you're more of a TDM type of player, but for me, TDM in Battlefield is unbelievably campy, and that's just my experience with it. Same thing with Squad Deathmatch, which is basically multi-team before Call of Duty had multi-team. Unbelievably campy. But Domination, you can go ahead and there's objectives to do, and you could also spawn on squad mates. So if your squad mate is kind of in the action, you're never really that far away. And I think that's a common misconception about Battlefield, is that, you got to run for ages to get the shit. It's like, yeah, if you spawn like a fucking moron, then yes, you'll have to run for ages to get someplace. In game modes like Conquest, which are the gigantic maps, the huge maps, there are so many different ways that you could spawn. You could choose a random spawn point, which is fine. You could spawn at the deployment, which is stupid unless you want to get in a vehicle. You could spawn on a squad mate, which will put you back in the action, or you could even spawn on an objective that you hold. So there's many different ways that you can kind of pick where you go in the different games. So that is, to me, one of the biggest common misconceptions is it's, hey, Battlefield, you might as well get a treadmill, because you're going to be doing running the same play. So that to me is something that, I debunk all the time. You don't have to play Conquest. Yes, Conquest is the game with all the vehicles and all that other shit. But if you're like me and just like the run-on-gun action, you're a Call of Duty player, stick to TDM, stick to Squad Deathmatch, stick to Domination. There's no vehicles in those game modes, and the maps are sectioned off, which you already went over in a previous video.
Yep, and I think the only way I really can defend TDM is, one, if you up the player count, that helps a lot in terms of the camping, and the reason why, and I'm sure you can probably talk about this as well, is the way spotting works. I think Call of Duty players, that's something I haven't mentioned yet before as well. Spotting literally changes the flow of the game in such a dramatic way. When you're a Call of Duty player, you're thinking of wide open spaces. Even a Dom map in Battlefield is a little bit bigger than like a Black Ops 2 map. And you're thinking of this bigger map, it's complicated, there's players everywhere, and you're lost. But in reality, your team and you are spotting people all the time. And that's how I really play TDM fairly well, is like if somebody's hiding, anybody who sees that player and spots them, they're on your minimap. It's like everybody's got a UAV constantly, and that is what really keeps the action up to me.
Yeah, I totally agree. If there's somebody camping in a corner and you get killed by them, guess what? They get spotted on the minimap. And spotting is not just, they appear kind of like a UAV sweep in Call of Duty. It's more like, the Blackbird or the VSAT, where you could see, or the recon perk rather, where you see the player move for a couple of seconds and then he'll just die down. It's not like recon in Ghosts where it's like a wall hack. It's more like recon of MW3, where the guy shows up on the minimap for a few seconds and you kind of see where he's going. Spotting definitely, helps make the game faster, I'll agree. And there's also different pieces of equipment that help too. For the recon class, there is a tugs, which is basically your normal motion sensor, and there's other motion sensors that are kind of like the sensor grenades in Black Ops 2. They're like Pokeballs. You toss them out, and then you just say, gotta catch them all, when they all appear up on your minimap. So that it definitely helps out the pace of the game. And I know you went into the discussion of, Battlefield has such long game modes. Well, half of that has to do with the server that you connect to. Now, playing games in Battlefield is totally or trying to connect to games rather, the matchmaking system is totally different. In Battlefield, you pick the server that you want to play with. In Call of Duty, they pick the server for you. So if you go into the server settings and you look and see how many tickets, quote unquote, or player deaths, if you will, that the server has, you don't have to get in those ones that are TDM to 500 tickets, because those games last 45 minutes. Yes, they're long, but you know what? If you want to play a 45-minute TDM game, it's there for you. If you want to play a 5-minute one, choose the one with 100 tickets instead.
Yep, I mean, in a nutshell. But another thing I think I want to touch on, which is part of that complaint that I kind of mentioned earlier in terms of like the way we have to package it for YouTube. I don't know how you really deal with Battlefield, but I think as content creators, we have to be a little bit more creative in how we deal with it, because the game is different. Granted, I mean, if you're playing Dom, it pretty much translates to Dom for Call of Duty. Correct. Essentially, in terms of like the pace of the game, the length of the game, the amount of kills almost. But that's another misconception between like Call of Duty and Battlefield. Honestly, I think the best way for me to explain it is the difference between the NFL and the NCAA. Whereas in NCAA, you're going to have like every game is like 45 to 45. It's not surprising to see an amazing amount of offense because it's a whole different league. And that's where I see Call of Duty in. And then obviously Battlefield in this situation is the NFL, where defenses are stauncher. It's a lot harder to get things done, and you feel more rewarded for your efforts. So how do you transition? I know you're not like a big gameplay guy or anything, but how do you transition from that Call of Duty mindset where it's all multiple Moabs or 100 pluses, which might not be your standard, but or mine for that matter. I don't give a shit about that shit either. But even me, like I want to drop 40 kills in TDM Black Ops 2, dropping Lodestars. That's not possible in Battlefield, where I feel if I'm playing for 4 minutes in a TDM and I get 12 kills and 1 death, that's just as much action to me relatively to like a 40 kill TDM almost in Black Ops 2. How do you feel about that?
I think that since there is so much going on in Battlefield, the kills and deaths kind of don't mean as much as they do in Call of Duty. Now, I'm going to split this up into 2 different things because I've got 2 different ideas going forward. Now, for me, how I cut up my content on YouTube, I always fast forward through the boring parts. You know, I like my YouTube content just like I like my porno. Just get me to the fucking point and be done with it. None of this foreplay bullshit. Fast forward through all the stuff that I don't want to see. You know, you dropping down on the ground and reloading and regenning health, I don't care about that. Let's fast forward it. If you notice, all of my videos, they're all cut up and edited anyway. I almost never just have the full, you know, raw gameplay dumped out. So it's the same thing for Battlefield. I only put in the action scenes and I make cuts where necessary. You know, I'll do like a reload gun transition from one to the other. As for, you know, what the standard, I guess, should be, that is, you know, a much tougher question, because like I said, there's so much shit going on in Battlefield. You could be trying for, you know, a minute or so to take out this really, really annoying tank, but the second you kill that tank and get the triple kill and you blow it up with the C4 and the feed is all over the place, bam, that is amazing. You only got 3 kills, but you wasted a minute of your life trying to figure out how to not get spotted by this tank and yet how to blow it up because it's really pissing you off. So I think, you know, that kind of is how we have to approach it, is that there's more, I hate to use the cliche, Battlefield moments, if you will, in Battlefield gameplay. Yeah, exactly, than in Call of Duty gameplay. Call of Duty is, you know, the same meandering around the map, getting kills kind of thing most of the time. You know, I know there's more exciting gameplays where you're balls deep in spawns and stuff like that, but for Battlefield, you could have, you know, parachuting in with an RPG and shooting a tank from up above. You could have a helicopter where you jump out of the helicopter and dive right behind a sniper and just take his dog tags. You know, those are the type of things that we should look for in our Battlefield gameplays. Those oh shit moments. And yeah, they're fewer and further between, but to me they're much more entertaining than the same old with Call of Duty.
Right. I mean, in a nutshell, again, like everything you just said, ditto. Like, the thing is, you gotta be able to appreciate those moments as being amplified, whereas, like, you look at a Call of Duty game, you're expecting high scores or Moabs or something. You know, there's a whole metagame in Battlefield to, like, taking out tanks. In taking out an AC-130 in Call of Duty, oh, you just stinger rocket launcher, like, that's about as exciting as it gets. But in Battlefield, there's a whole cat and mouse and, like, aiming the rocket and all this other stuff that goes into it. I fucking love blowing up tanks. I'm a tank assassin, dude. I swear that.
Yeah,
you can't understand if you're a KD whore in COD how different that is and how much more rewarding it is.
Yeah, like to take your AC-130 example, if an enemy team has got an attack helicopter just, you know, patrolling your base in rush and you're trying to defend 2 bomb objectives, you got to take out your stinger, but the helicopter can deploy flares whenever it wants to, so you kind of have to know when to shoot that stinger and when to, you know, just hold off for a second, because if there's a flare going on, you're not going to be able to lock on anyway, and any Joe Schmo can just come up from behind you and knife the shit out of you while you're trying to lock on to this helicopter. It's a lot, there's much more going on, but again, that could also be very intimidating. So for the transition from Call of Duty, I think, you know, start with the basics. Start with TDM and Dom, familiarize yourself with the game, then move on to the other more objective game modes like Rush and Obliteration, because those game modes are just unbelievably amazing. And you'll find that there's a lot of game modes in Battlefield that are like, oh shit, this is just this from Call of Duty. You know, Domination is Domination from Call of Duty. Defuse is Search and Destroy. Obliteration is Sabotage times 3. Rush is Demolition. You know, Conquest is another variation of Domination. It's all the same shit, just with a different name. You know, and that's really, you know, a hurdle that you have to get over.
Yeah, I'd say get those gun mechanics down and then realize that it's not a KDR game. and then you'll appreciate Battlefield.
Yeah, those moments just become that much more cool. A lot of Battlefield channels that I'm subscribed to, they'll give me my news and updates, whatever, but they'll just cut out those Battlefield moments and just play them in the background. And then, of course, you have the montage channels that I'm subscribed to as well, that, only have those moments and they have the epic music in the background.
Jump out of the jet with a C4 in their hand into another jet, knife the guys, 360 spin, sniper shot across the... I can never pull off any shit like that, but yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, I think the coolest thing that I've ever done is getting a kill with an assault rifle, run out of 2 kills with an assault rifle, run out of ammo, switch to my pistol, pop that fool, and then run around the corner and knife the next guy. So it's 3 different kills with 3 different guns. But there's, of course, a lot of fun in Battlefield 2 if you're, I don't want to say a troll, but one of my favorite things to do in Conquest game mode is take my C4s, throw them on a hood of a Jeep, and just go jihadi fucking jeeping. Find a tank, hop out of the Jeep, bam, detonate the C4 when the Jeep rolls up next to the tank. It is hilarious, it is amazing, and you just go run over and teabag, the dead bodies of the people that just got blown up with the tank. That's the type of shit that makes Battlefield fun, is you can't do anything like that in Call of Duty. Yeah, you could run behind somebody in their spawn, and just throw C4s on the ground and kill them, but you could never take a vehicle, throw C4 on it, drive it into another one, and blow everybody up. It's hilarious. Jihadi jeeping for the win.
That's awesome, dude. I think I have one last point, and then if you have any wrapping up comments, go ahead. The maps, man. That's all I gotta say. The maps are so much better. They're tailor fit to each game mode, however you want to play. Obviously scalable, like you said, to different player bases. Like the comparison to Ghost is like so laughable that the maps don't work for Ghosts, and in the same amount, in proportion, like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, the same amount that you could hate Ghost maps, I love Battlefield maps because I think they work perfectly. I don't know if you agree with that. Some modes like Operation Locker you might not like if it's not your thing, but it is what it is. Each map does what it's supposed to do.
See, Operation Locker, I think, is the perfect map for the Call of Duty to Battlefield transition person, because you can play
I agree with
on
that.
64-man servers if you're doing Conquest Large, and there are absolutely no tanks. So there are literally points on that map where there are 15 to 20 people on the enemy team at a time, and if you could somehow get behind all of them, and if you got a gun with a silencer on, GG. I mean, I have a clip from one of my videos, one of my monthly montage videos, where we were playing that map, and I got behind the entire enemy team on Conquest 64. I got a 7-man feed just with my gun, and it was just like, this is easy, this is awesome, this is fucking cool. For those people that want that action, that go balls deep in the spawn type of thing, Operation Locker is the map for you. However, I will say that some of the maps in the game don't work in certain game modes. For example, there's a lot of rush maps that favor one side over the other. Parcel Storm, I made a video about it on my channel, is my favorite map for rush because you literally are going from island to island on this map. So there's boats involved, there's helicopters involved, it's chaos. But then there are other maps that so heavily favor either the attackers or the defenders, it's kind of like, why even bother playing if I'm on it? One comes to mind is Goldman Railway. It is horrific for rush. It's so wide open, and the attackers get more tanks than the defenders. It just is stupid. On the other side of the coin, if you're on a map like, Rogue Transmission playing Rush, it's just literally a gigantic line, and it's a spawn trap fest, because the defenders have to get from their base all the way over to our bomb sites. And, certain maps work, certain maps don't, but for the game modes that I think most Call of Duty players will transition to, the maps are perfectly fine. TDM, Squad Deathmatch, Dom, the maps are fine. And I think you'll find that they're, good in that sense, for most of them, but I'm just nitpicking here because I've played Battlefield 3 and I know how these different game modes are supposed to work.
Gotcha. I'm glad you mentioned that because I actually don't play Rush, so I couldn't really speak on that. I'm Obliteration, Dom, Conquest, and TDM pretty much, and I think each one of those works pretty much perfect as far as I can tell. I have no complaints in those games.
Yeah, definitely. Rush is it's demolition. So just like in Call of Duty, you can very easily get spawn trapped if you don't have a team that has no idea what they're doing. But if you stick with your squad and kind of outsmart the person, and I know you always talk about Black Ops 2 metagame, there's a counter for everything. That's how I kind of feel in Battlefield. There's always a counter to every single playstyle that you can come up with. Oh, you're getting spawn trapped in Rush? Well, put on the Recon class, throw down a spawn beacon, which is basically a tactical insertion, and try and push up on one side behind the enemy team. Additionally, you have, squad mates that'll tell you where to go. So if there's 4 different squads playing a game and they all say, all right, everybody, let's attack objective A, then every single person on the team knows what the team strategy is and what to do. In Call of Duty, it's not like that. You can't tell your entire team, hey, fucknuts, we're losing B, let's go get it. You know what I mean? So that also helps kind of the camaraderie and the pace, and it's very objective PTFO oriented. So for those of you people that are Call of Duty players that like the PTFO, Battlefield is the way to go.
Yes, sir. Thanks for coming on, Brian. Appreciate it. Obviously, his links will be in the description,
All right.
Twitter and YouTube. Do you have any closing remarks?
Don't bother. I know this is going to contradict basically everything we said with this commentary. On the old generation console, it's not a great game. It's still a good game, but it's not a great game. There is a lot of bugs. There is a lot of graphical glitches, and the game was not made for those consoles. So if you say, well, I'm bored to fuck playing on these giant conquest maps with only 24 players, it's like, yeah, asshole, they're supposed to be for 64 players, not 24. That's why the game is boring. So on the old gen, don't play the larger game modes. It's not the same. It's totally not the same. Plus, it's 30 frames per second as opposed to 60. And just, if you play on PC or new gen, that is the game to get. Some of you guys may be disappointed with the difference between Call of Duty Ghosts on the 360 and the Xbox One. The difference between it on Battlefield is gigantic, and don't let the Call of Duty Ghost difference deter you from buying Battlefield.
All right. Catch you guys later.
All right, thanks, FREEDO. Peace out, douche canoes.
Watch it peel back.
What's going on, guys? My name is FREEDO, also known as the Supper King, the fucking king of giving you update videos about the YouTube changes and the things that are going to be happening to my channel and clarifying some things that I've said before. So, in between the time of me making that video and now, I've been in contact with Fullscreen, who I'm partnered with, and have received some good news and also, clarifying things. We're all like getting a handle on what form these changes in January are going to mean for each one of us, because it's for everybody, it means something different. If you are an absolute full-time YouTuber, it sounds like death. Like this is the worst shit that could ever happen. Me, I consider myself a part-time guy because I am working to build this channel to make it profitable. It's kind of like turning the corner and looking the promised land. I see it out in the open. I see finally I might be able to make a little bit of money on this channel, and that's great. We can talk a whole nother thing about like, oh, you should get a real job. People who know me know why the fuck I put so much work into this, because I don't have a lot of other opportunities. This feels like an outlet for me to start a base point, something I can just put a lot of time into, and I do put a lot of time into it. But right now, I'm not really making enough for it to feel impactful on my life. I'm already living the way I'm living now. The YouTube money wasn't making much of a difference. It was kind of irrelevant, though more would be nice, obviously. So with these changes coming to YouTube, they have the vetting process. There were some specific words about getting permission of use to use copyrighted material, and gamers got scared of that and said, well, does that mean gaming content's now like banned? I'm getting more clear that no. And it's kind of odd that Angry Joe, who does reviews of video games, so that's under fair use anyway. Those of you who don't understand the fair use clause in the in the copyright law of the United States at least, you're allowed for educational purposes or review or criticism. And there might be one more, I can't remember. But review basically meaning you're grading it, kind of like Angry Joe does. Okay, you can do that with film on YouTube. You should be able to. But the thing is, the way the power structure is on YouTube, YouTube's a private entity, so they are allowed to ban whatever they want. They're allowed to just cut it down, even though that's bullshit. And we would like to think the internet is this open space where, you know, nobody owns the internet, but YouTube owns Google owns YouTube. They can do what they want with their own private property, and you are on their property, so they can take your shit off if they want. However, we would like, you know, the right to do it. It should be up to Google. I don't know. It's so hard to say. Like, really, we don't want any censorship, right? And there's a whole campaign. I'm on the side of that, but I understand how the law works as well. Anyway, doubling back. The whole thing with the copyrights and YouTube, I got word from Fullscreen that they've already secured the gaming stuff. That's not changing. And I'm like, wow, really? So what's this deal with Angry Joe saying he can't? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I think it might be a case-by-case basis with the individual networks. But one thing that's definitely happening, but we don't know how it's going to be implemented, is this vetting process for the monetization of videos. What that means is there's a section of time where the network clears through the video to figure out whether you used copyrighted stuff or not. And supposedly they're working on an algorithm to filter through this a little bit better with like a trust system, like a whole new algorithm to kind of help this process along, to prioritize videos. And YouTube's doing this, not the networks. Now I'm hearing that YouTube is hiring more staff to be able to take this job on. Crazy, I know, right? Instead of getting their sub boxes to work and the other functions of the site, they're worrying about this. But hey, you know, they're getting lawsuits for people posting. It's mostly music and movies. That's the main thing. Gaming is not the main focus of this. But at the same time, with this being said, it might be easier for them to crack down on cinematics and things that game publishers don't want out, which I have no problem with. If you're playing a video game and let's playing it and it's very cinematic heavy, what's the point of your let's play anyway? You know what I mean? If you're playing, I don't know, like, I haven't played the full game of Last of Us or Metal Gear Solid, that Metal Gear Solid 4 or something that has like 20-minute, 30-minute, 40, an hour-long fucking cinematics. What, you're just gonna sit there with your face in the camera like you're not adding any value to that anyway. So I really don't feel bad for Let's Players personally, because, you know, as a commentator, I have to come up with my own ideas, my own arguments, my own topics every single video. It's not like I can, whatever. I don't like to get into that, like, oh, trolling videos are harder than commentary videos, like Keemstar said. He's like, oh, Wings and Thunder, you make the same video. Try making a troll video. Like, they're at the equal level of, it's just two different mediums. It's like saying reality TV takes more work than scripted TV. Obviously, scripted kind of takes more work, but it's a different kind of skill, right? Like, an actor might not be good at improv. You know, they're two different types of things. But we're all over the place with this video. Long story short, it really depends on how long this vetting process takes and who is affected by it. Someone like me, honestly, I make a ton of videos in advance. A ton of them. Like, and oftentimes I do that because I might decide I hate a video I made and delete it or upload it in a specific kind of way. Let me explain. This is the kind of little channel vloggy type stuff. I try my best to, I do now, for the past couple weeks, or a week or so, I can't remember, but from now on, I'm always going to post at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time, or around there, depending on, you know, shit happens sometimes, but that's my benchmark, to have one video every day, 4 p.m. Central Time. And I try to make that my best video, my most mass appeal video, my whatever. Now, if I have other videos that are a little bit lower effort, or just were kind of like this video, like I don't necessarily think this is my most mass appeal video. It's a type of video that people would be willing to go look for, to look through their sub box and find and put on their watch later, and that kind of stuff. I might upload it at 3 a.m. when I get home from work, or in the afternoon or whatever, when the internet's not at a big peak. But those videos are things that I saved over time. Like, I stockpiled them. I've been working on them and then putting them to the side. So I could upload these kinds of videos unlisted, wait for them to get approved, and upload easy peasy. What really is going to be affected is these breaking news kind of virally videos, like the Wings video. A lot of people came in to see that video. Thunder tweeted it out and dropped a comment on it. Did not ask him to do it, just saying. Little pipsqueak commentators like to come out of the woodwork and talk some shit, to their 100-view video audience. Say whatever you want, guys. Say whatever you want. I'm coming to the defense of my first friend on YouTube. So if you have a problem with that, suck my fucking dick. 1 week into my channel, Thunder hooked me up on TSG. Just saying. And he's been there for me. He had no... I'm going on a little Thunder rampage here. But he had no reason to help me ever. And he's always been there and been cool with me. And so that shit's not changing. You're not going to, break my being cool with Thunder because you think I'm not supposed to speak out on shit that's happening in the community. Now, fuck you. But the Wings video, which came out the next day of that shit happening, I might not have been able to monetize it. And then you, as a creator, have to think to yourself, what's more important? Getting this shit out quick or waiting for the ads to clear on it, because it has to be... You can still upload it, but you cannot put ads on it until it goes through that vetting process. I think everybody's going to have to make those decisions because I think there's going to be a large amount of mid to small size channels, and I'm a small channel right now, probably for the very long foreseeable future. I'm a small channel. Small channels are going to have to make that decision. Do we want to hit the late breaking news, or you're going to have to vlog about it? You're going to see a lot more news vlogs on YouTube about gaming in the gaming community. You're going to see a lot more of that because there's nothing in there. I'm pretty sure you can just monetize those. Or if you're not going to get to monetize it anyway, people are just going to do the fastest possible thing. They're not even going to render a video. They're just going to, vlog, upload, bam, go, get there as fast as possible. Because those are the two strategies. You got to understand, people are competing on YouTube constantly. I'm competing. Everybody wants to make money doing YouTube, which is not a bad thing. In fact, it forces people to work harder on their stuff. I've said, I put a lot of time into my stuff. Sometimes I fucking hate it. Sometimes it's great. You go through a growth process of a creator, and you're competing against the established channels. You're competing against the up-and-comers. You're competing against those little pipsqueak commentators who talk shit behind your back, don't even mention your name in videos, and complain that they don't like the things you're doing. Yeah, blow me. I'm having fun on YouTube, and even if my gaming shit got cut out, I would just do vlogs. I would do vlogs, and it would force me to be more creative, and I probably would invest in a camera and start doing skits or something. I may still do that in the future, but, it's more of a funding thing at this point than anything else. And dropping the money on it, I have to know that the investment's going to be worth it. And I just don't have the funds to do it at the moment. But at the least, I would still do vlogs once in a while. If I couldn't monetize my stuff, I probably would slow down immensely. Because right now, when I say part-time job, I mean when I'm not at work, most of my time is spent on YouTube. That's the way it is. Most of my time. That means eating, shitting, and sleeping is pretty much the only thing I don't do in my free time. Well, that's not counted in that. You know what I meant. Otherwise, and I know this video's getting long. Sorry about that. I'm gonna start streaming. What am I gonna stream? How am I gonna work about doing it? Not doing Ghost. Not doing Ghost. Ghosts is dying on my channel. Got a few videos that either came out already or whatever. Haven't played it in weeks. Footage is all done. Everything, all the videos are done of Ghosts until they make some changes. Not playing that game. Sorry. Might stream Battlefield Black Ops 2 for sure because nobody plays that game. Nobody really streams it anymore, and I think I could dominate that market, so to speak. We'll see if people are interested. Otherwise, if no, I don't really get enough viewers on that, I'll just stream single-player games and kind of get the flow and get used to streaming, kind of build a little bit of momentum on there, and then, see where I can go from there. I got to see how many people are interested, if it's going to be worth my time, which is very important as well, because If it's more worth my time to just make better videos for YouTube and more videos for YouTube, I'll do that. If streaming seems to be the way to go, we'll see. We'll see. One step after another. But long vlog video. I apologize. My name is FREEDO. I don't do outros.
Watch it peel back.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? My name is FREEDO, also known as the Supper Game with the fucking king of not buying next generation consoles. Let's talk about those. Why not? It's kind of been the topic of discussion, especially when we're talking about this game's better than that game. Don't play this game. Well, god damn it, I don't want to buy a next gen console personally, and I'm sure some of you don't either. But what would force me, if I had the disposable income, to say, man, I really want? What would get me in that mood to say I have to have that game? And when I thought about it, the only answer I could come up with is a killer app exclusive, which is what Halo was back in the earlier days of Xbox. A little bit. Let's talk about Halo 4 for just a second. I think Halo 4 was just a little. Get beat the fuck down. Halo 4 was just a little bit too little, too late. If Halo 4 came out during COD 4, we would be saying it's one of the best games of all time. But since it came out, what was it, after MW3, Black Ops 2, somewhere in between those years, it wasn't enough. There was about as much creative class, level of understanding and depth as COD 4, which was fairly simplistic, but it just wasn't enough to spice up the game enough for the Call of Duty players, and really the Halo crowd had been diminishing over time, and yada yada yada. But this game is really fun, and I think if any console game would be able to satisfy my Quake 3 arena urges, Halo is the closest to that. I think my ideal console game would be somewhere in between Quake and Halo. That's really what I would want. Get assassinated, you piece of shit! Like, this game can be a lot of action, a lot of fun, and obviously this is cherry-picked gameplay, streaks, and awesome moments, but it can be awesome. This guy assassinates me with a bitch. And look at his sexy armor, by the way, with the nice little helmet on top. But do games even have that effect anymore? Is there just too many multi-plats like Call of Duty that just suck up the air out of the room, that really don't give personality to consoles anymore? Because let's face it, nobody plays PS4 for its FPS exclusives. A lot of people say, oh, the exclusives are great, and sure, I believe that. But the FPS exclusives aren't that great. People used to buy Xboxes for Halo and Gears of War, but those franchises have diminished to the point where it's like, it's mostly single-player stuff. There's not that big multiplayer audience. Call of Duty still holds a stranglehold on that. Battlefield's cutting into it. But basically what I'm saying is, I think it's a couple years down the line. Because, yeah, Titanfall, we're going to see that come out in the Xbox One. It's a Microsoft exclusive. It's going to be on PC as well, which is where I'm going to buy Titanfall. So once again, lucky me, I don't have to worry about not being able to play a game. Feel bad for the PS4 crowd, but you have benefits to your console as well, even if you don't have Titanfall. And for all we know, Titanfall is going to flop, even though I don't think it will. I think it's going to be awesome. But I really am interested to see a couple years down the line what games are going to come out. Like, if they reboot Gears of War and somehow make it a lot more awesome. But I think part of it is it's got to be a new IP. Because, like, for instance, with Halo 4, really what they tried to do is take a lot of notes out of, like, COD 4's book, but that's just so unimpressive so many years down the line. Like, they're behind the curve of the popular expectations of what people want out of a game. Like, automatically, like, you're into kill streaks and stuff, so you can't just sort of borrow aspects of Call of Duty and think you can somehow transmit that into your IP. It's got to be new and fresh, and that's what Titanfall is. It's not revolutionary in a lot of ways, because honestly, Titanfall is kind of like Blacklight Retribution with Brink run up the wall and rocket jumps kind of thing, like double jumping. It's different enough for the console space, but it's not something like, it's not unimaginable, especially if you're a PC player and has played a lot of those other games where those things are a little more commonplace. But I think that's the kind of thing we need. And please, in the comments below, because I'm always interested in your guys' opinions on things, get sniped. Oh, this game is so satisfying. We're going to talk about Halo in a second, but in the comments below, let me know what type of game, like mine, Halo plus Quake. That's what I want out of a console game. That would make me go crazy. What type of game would force you to buy a console you weren't already going to buy? Because that's really what it is, isn't it? Like, you can go and dick measure PS4 to Xbox One all day, but really at the end of the day, if you're using each one as a COD box and you once in a while buy other games, maybe Madden or some other multi-plat, it really doesn't matter what console you get. Get shit on with my sniper rifle. Oh god, this game, dude, I wish I was in the Halo craze and I could go back in time and enjoy Halo 4 and the previous Halos a little bit more during their hype. It's so rewarding after noticing, like with a Call of Duty Ghost type game, the type of game that I know I hate, the insta-kill weapons that, and the way the game and everything's built to basically cater to just choosing certain tactics in order to get kills, working much more effectively. Halo, you can just move around, and like Promethean vision, you can see the people coming. It's all about gun skill. That's all that really matters. You have to hit a lot of shots on people. Power weapons. I wish Halo 4, it could have been so much better if they just put more power weapons in the game, some power-ups, a speed power-up. So just put Quake 4, just put Quake Arena shit into Halo 4. It would be so amazing. It would speed up the action, and it would give more fun factor. And that's the thing, like, I think Halo concentrates too much on the competitive sphere, because it's like, oh, because if you pick up some power weapon, you're going to outpower other people, and then people don't like that. No, it's a way for casual players to run up. Oh, I got a shotgun. Let me blow somebody's brains out. Oh, I got a rocket launcher. Let me blow somebody's fucking body apart. Like, give people that satisfaction of running around and moving the map and playing strategically for power weapons in order to make the game easier, more fluid, and fun. I don't know. What the fuck do I know anyway? Leave a like if you enjoyed. My name is FREEDO. I don't do outros.
Watch it peel back.
What's going on, YouTube? My name is FREEDO, also known as the Star Pokemon, the fucking king of Counter-Strike Go. Now, I really wanted to post this kind of video with this footage. There's me live comming this game that I'm terrible at, to further explain. Get the fuck out of my way, teammate. Look at those shots. To further explain an example. Oh, damn, he came around the corner. He just blew my fucking brains out. To exemplify just one more example of a game I already own that I much rather play than Call of Duty Ghosts. This fucking bot took me out. Here's my point. The people who are defending Call of Duty Ghosts are somehow saying they enjoy the gun-on-gun aspect. Oh, they took kill streaks out of the game, essentially. God damn, this guy's raping me. They took kill streaks out of the game. It's all about gun-on-gun. They're removing all of those superfluous add-ons. But here's the thing. Even in COD 4, when the kill streaks were incredibly simplistic, they were still impactful to the game. If you dropped an airstrike, damn, snipe my head. If you dropped an airstrike, you were doing damage to that area. It came down and fucked people up. A chopper was a big deal. And there was no better streaks than that. There was no swarms. The chopper could be countered with a combination of team play, etc. Dogs in World at War, same type of thing, except you didn't need the team play. Oh, I'm losing this fight. We're going to respawn with this MP7, this little option in Counter-Strike Go TDM. You see a little MP7 on my screen. Oh, that's my teammates. God damn it. Ugh. Little MP7 on my screen. I can spawn in and switch my weapon because I can buy any weapon I want because it's TDM. CSGO. TDM is not considered a try-hard mode. It's the casual mode it should be. The real mode obviously is, you know, defusing bombs and rescuing hostages. That's where the legit stuff goes on. Shot in the back. And just to mix things up so people aren't using the best weapons all the time, you get more points for using the random pop-up weapons. You also get to respawn and it can put up your health, but at the same time... Oh shit. And then again, I got spawned on, but here's a way that they combat that. That guy was invisible, and I couldn't damage him until he moved. So he could literally line up a headshot on me, fire, I'm dead, and then the spawning guy is safe. That's the way they deal with respawning. Counter-Strike doesn't really... there we go, man. Get those extra points in the deagle kill. Counter-Strike does not... Oh, he's going to jiggle peek me. Come on, come on, come on. It does not have to worry about respawn game types. This guy has a shotgun. That bastard. It just fixes that. It sees a problem in the game, notices the type of game it wants to be, and deals with it. Mowed his ass down. So, the first point, obviously, I want to make is, if you're going to have no kill streaks, why have them at all? If they're going to make such an insignificant, no fun factor addition to the game, what is the point of them? Why even have them? I'd rather play, god damn it, I'd rather play CSGO, where the gunplay is the interesting thing. Now, here's the main point I want to make. Everybody says, the gunplay in Call of Duty Ghosts is the best part. It's just the gun-on-gun action. But the guns are the most easy mode... the most easy mode, no skill gap versions of Call of Duty weapons. What are you fucking shooting at, buddy? How did he get up here and why isn't he moving? That they've ever been in Call of Duty. They're the easiest insta-kill weapons with the least amount of recoil, the fastest time to kill. Oh, damn it. I thought I was going to get that guy too. Whereas if you want a game like that, which, by the way, Counter-Strike has small maps because it knows what kind of game it is. It's not trying to be Battlefield. It just is Counter-Strike. It does what it does best. Keeps in these small maps with lanes and corridors because it's a tactical shooter. That's what it is. And furthermore, if you're going to get into that gun-on-gun nonsense, saying that gun-on-gun is the gameplay you're looking for, why not play a game that actually has... This, oh, fuck, I respawned with a Zeus. It's this little laser shooter that you got to hit at close range. Fuck. Why not play a game that actually has challenging gun-on-gun aspects? You know what I'm saying? That actually has skill gap. That's what's interesting on gun and gun to me. Call of Duty, people liked the gun mechanics because it was rewarding and pick up and play, and like there's a lot of reasons to like the gun mechanics. But that wasn't the selling feature. At least it hasn't been for many years. I mean, when Call of Duty 1 and 2 were out, that like I played Call of Duty 2 a lot. And I would say the gun mechanics, because there was no streaks back then, they were big, but that was also in a time where ADSing a weapon was unheard of. Like, they practically invented that with Call of Duty, and that's like part of the aspects of the game, the immersion factor of, you know, being the soldier that makes a difference in World War II. That's the whole point of the game. But they somehow got away from that, and everything's like this, you know, special sights, no recoil, modern military shooter, and that's what's popular nowadays. And the gunplay with the easiest possible weapons, it doesn't translate. And let's just be honest, now this is a modern military shooter as well, right? Counter-Strike. The weapons are modern. God damn it. This guy has shotgun. This shotgun guy was rolling up on me and destroying me. Oh, that's right. Could have switched to a shotgun, and now I switched too late. Damn it. These are modern weapons, but this is the hardest game I've ever played. Because, well, one, it's the least conducive to my skill set, which of course is like jumping around corners. Like, oh, jiggle peek this guy. Yeah, fuck that bot up. How dare he play bot? Oh, like I'm on top of my team. Look at that. I spawn in. I was invulnerable that entire time. I can survey my area, so they don't have to worry about spawning you in bad places. That's how they fix it. That's what I'm saying, guys. When I say it's 100% the developer's fault all the time, this is why. Because you can fix it if you develop the game right. Oh, the spawns are fucked up. Invincibility on spawn until you shoot. That saves spawns. But then again, Call of Duty players take the game they play so incredibly seriously that they expect multiple functions to be able to operate at the same time. They want to have their cake and eat it too. They want that fast action. They don't want spawn protection. Kill him, kill him, kill him. God damn it. They want easy mode weapons. Like, they want all these things put together all the time. And that's how they can never get pleased. Oh shit, I'm so proud of that gunfight. So, the last little thing I want to mention, if you weren't paying attention, because now I don't have any time, the game's fucking over, and we lost this game. Go back and watch the gunplay mechanics that I struggle to use in Counter-Strike. We played a bunch of, these guys all have little ribbons on that they're tryhards at this game. You actually have to learn weapons. They're very difficult to use. They have skill gaps. The AK is the best weapon, but it's also one of the hardest to use. And that's a top-down balancing feature, something that I liked in Black Ops 2 as well. They tried to do that in Black Ops 2 a little bit at least. Have a top-down balance feature, balancing rather, where weapons that are a little bit harder to use can beat out the easier to use weapons, which is something I believe in. I like that philosophy. But Counter-Strike, not my thing, because I'm terrible at it. But I enjoy picking up and playing. I enjoyed a fuckload more than Call of Duty Ghosts, let's put it that way. Well, I gotta go. Just wanted to hop in, do a quick live comm. You only went 19-19 that game and got top score. That's a terrible game. You guys, you Call of Duty nerds who think it's the end-all be-all to get these stupid Call of Duty score lines. It is literally like comparing the NCAA. Those guys are right next to me. Fuck. It's literally like comparing the NCAA to the NFL. One league, it's incredibly hard, and in another league, it's incredibly easy. Like to have offense, let's say. So to have ridiculously high scores, because that's just the way the game is. And you have to respect that fact that games can be built in a different way. And he doesn't, oh, that's a video, or this is a video game, that's a sport. No, it's a game system. A game system with players and rules and fundamentals. Even, I mean, real sports have to deal with physics and things like that. I'm talking with my hands, I'm not even playing. Look how exciting this video is. Kill this motherfucker. Burst fire, yeah. And Counter-Strike, when you shoot, your bullets actually go above your marker, and I'm here shooting nothing, and this guy rolls up on me. It's like the opposite of playing Battlefield, whereas in Battlefield, you can expect your bullets to drop. In Counter-Strike, as you shoot, you see the little bullet tracers coming out. You might have to look at 720p to see that, but the bullets actually come out. They're projectiles, and you can see them. Bam! Pepsi dealer just got raped. So yeah, man, you got to scale your expectations for the different games. Because it's not fair to expect Call of Duty Moabs and large 100+ gameplays, because no other game does that. Because no other game is that, like, ridiculous. But that doesn't mean it's not fun. Doesn't mean going 19-19 in a TDM in Counter-Strike is somehow not fun because it's not a mindless shooter. Oh god, roll up on these hoes. I'm gonna end it there. Pepsi dealer wiped me out. My name is FREEDO. I don't do outros.
Watch it peel back.
Recognize, follow my steps. Live like my 5 degree. I drop like I should have invented the raincoat. Vigilante, hardcore. You hold a rusty sword, I swing the Excalibur.
Dude, how'd you let them take
Paper like the most high order. Keep it locked tight like carrying your daughter. I'm not a martyr, but I would die for my cause. I keep that most prone to put the game
Oh my god.
on pause. I rock the steel toe jaw, clinching the apprehension
Dude, come on. We need to...
that you mentioned. Pop clutch to 6 while the others stay wrenching in the pits. I meant for a bit, I couldn't keep it legit. My Washingtons was getting bust in the lip. I was just a nice guy trying to slang a little weed. Short as 68 grams, fuck that, I make his eyes bleed. Punks wanna try me on that negative vibe. I had to be the bigger man and let that nonsense slide. Because on that ride, I aim to lay him down. I only get to see it come back around. I said, on that ride, I aim to lay him down. I only get to see it come back around. Yeah.
Recognize, follow my steps. Live like my 5 degree. I drop like I should have invented the raincoat. Vigilante, you holding rusty swords, I swing the Excalibur.
Bigger man from it, but it's hard to digest. Putting your heart on the line, working for progress. Beyond stress, feeling like you trusted the issue. Cause all you do is give, but still receiving a misuse. Our tissues and blood run through similar veins. So why is that? How you act when you're feeling the pain? You hit me deep, I don't speak as I'm walking away. Drowning me in your flood, cause you won't deal with the rain. Lord forgive me, this anger isn't all that it seems. Lowered his eyes, burned the fire, now I'm hearing the scream. I'm in the scene, caught her, oh memories get broader. Wrap my hands around her throat, so much for what they taught us. Yo, who is that? I don't know, someone take him away. Before I lay this woman here and put it down in the grave. The fact your age, telling me I'm always running from conflict. But can you tell me what is passion ever accomplished, huh?
Recognize, follow my steps. Live like my 5 degree.
I was born to be different, high purpose, feeling lifted, also worthless. Not to mention spending time against the wall, locked down in my detention. And it's wrenching me to say that I finally saw the day that my father packed up and he chose to walk away. It's okay, it's okay. I just shrug it off my shoulders, driving up into the north. Got police grabbing they hostess cause they wanna stop. When they see, rebel out, like a G. They wanna stop. When they see, rebel out, like a G, 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 like a tone, like a G, 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 like a tone, like a G, yeah. I catch them lurking on the backside. Ain't moving and I know what they doing right. Trying to catch me cause I'm white. Profiling on the blocks, cruise around all night. It's getting hard being nice. I say fuck what they doing. They trying to check me out cause they think that I've been moving all these drugs that they perusing for. But I'm more probably sure I ain't got shit. So what the fuck you searching for? Well, unless you check the floor, cause that'll pop the trunk where I keep my stash stored. But you ain't got a passport, and my truck's a foreign nation. I control airspace, so nothing can be taken. And I'm through with all the faking. Had a dream of revolution, rising up against the grip to keep it high in the solution. So I'm rising like pollution, infecting the airwaves, just freeing all the people. I'm Neo to the enslaved. That's why they wanna stop. When they see, rebel out, like a G. They wanna stop. When they see, rebel out, like a G, 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 like a tone, like a G, 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 like a tone, like a G, yeah.
Watch it peel back.
We're chimps over here. No.
Yeah, Slide Wolf Bud. I get off work at 3 in the morning. I could have went to sleep, but you know, whatever. You know, we haven't gone big on the main stage lately with the KSG. I feel like doing that today.
All targets are declared hostile.
Alright, they're in that spawn, so that means they have to be spawning here. I don't want to break that glass. I would rather be right there if I could. Guy just went in that room. No, he didn't. He jumped down a little bitch Betty. There's a guy coming up the center. Damn it. You can't afford to miss those shots. That's why the KSG... The thing is, there is a lot of easy weapons in this game, like the LSAT. And that just... Honestly, to me, it makes the KSG so much harder. The ARs and SMGs aren't incredibly easy to use in this game either compared to some of the other easy kill weapons. I don't know how I missed that guy. Not having a good start. There's a guy coming off the center. There's a guy in this room as well. I'm going to assume my teammates can get that guy. We're going to flank him. There's probably a guy behind me flanking this dude. Where'd you go? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Am I blind? Where'd he go? Fuck. I don't know. We're just going to double back. Literally, like, my eyes all glazed over. I've been awake way too long. I should not be playing or streaming right now. I didn't save my teammate's life. That sucks big dick. There's that sniper. Bam, bitch. That made up for the bad start. Back in the game. Get the fuck out of my way, teammate. Stock. 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 God damn it. That's another thing. How to deal with snipers. Get good with the KSG at close range. Because this is a close range game. The sniper's going to want me. He's around the corner. I know it. Where the fuck? Out? Around the corner? No, he was right goddamn next to me. We'll be happy with getting a 50 assist on that guy. 25 assist, whatever. Get your points and get the hell out. Gotta remember, we're playing for score streaks here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
We've taken the lead.
Free kills McCoy. Oh, I got an assist. Hit him in the pocket with that. Again, we'll take that assist. Push him, teammate. Push him, push him, push him. Bad aim, bad aim. Got him, got him. He's around the corner. Sniper across the map. Push him, teammate. Push him, push him. Finish him off. Come on, come on, come on. Damn, he's around the corner from me. Teammate in there. Get out of the way, get out of the way. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Fuck, he knows I'm here now. The tension. Oh, bitch, I got lucky. Another guy coming. There's an enemy right behind me. Watch your back, FREEDO. Watch your back. Fuck. Run away! Fuck. Yeah, buddy. One off of these chopper. Come on, we gotta play a little crafty now. You don't want it. They don't want it.
Friendly stealth chopper inbound.
Good job, boys. Clear that shit out. Oh, I would love to get an assist on that guy, but I didn't get him. There's a guy around the corner. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, with the VSAT, and there's two guys coming up. Oh, but they killed him. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Injured that guy. He's not gonna push. He's not gonna push. Is he? No, he's not. Coming around the corner. Coming around the corner. There's two of them. Pop. Bogeys. 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 Lodestar, guaranteed from the orbital VSAT. No excuse not to get a Lodestar when you have the orbital VSAT in your pocket. Take these guys out, pushing them. Look at me, I'm motherfucking J Nasty in this bitch. Red triangles. Nobody can kill red triangles like me. Once again, you got the VSAT up, Lodestar in the pocket. We're gonna finish the game with the Lodestar kills. But me, like anybody, I rather. Oh shit, I fucked up. Fucked that up, but that's okay. That's all right. We have Lodestars to drop down. Oh, everybody in there spawn. Take them out. Take them out, cop car. Their whole team's just going down now. Going down like yo mama on a Saturday night.
Good job, squad.
Dishes are done. And that's how you get a 400 score per minute, ladies and gentlemen. You milk the shit out of this game. I don't want it in front of my face because, you know, this is the moneymaker. And if this isn't visible, then what the fuck are we doing here? You guys want to know a funny story? When I was at work today, a guy literally said to me, this is a customer at work, essentially a customer. He literally said to me, I don't want this to sound too forward, but you're a very attractive guy. Would you like to go out to have drinks sometime? I work on a college campus, so, you know, this is a guy my age. And I said, I'm married. Been married 5 years. Please leave. And that's the end of that little anecdote. I don't know if he was kidding with me. it's very possible that he didn't mean that whatsoever, and he was just pulling my leg.
Team deathmatch.
But I like to think that he's right, and I'm a very attractive man that another gay guy would love to go out to drinks with. So, yeah. Hey! I'm supposed to die. God damn it. Arrgh, why am I using this gun? It's already gold. Don't even need it gold. Let's get something gold like my DSR. Let's go big on the main stage again. Hey, don't snipe my friend. Hey, don't shoot my friend. This guy's gonna come from jungle. Told you. Dude, I am going big on the main stage. What is this? Oh, look at that quick scope. Oh my god, it's almost too easy. It's almost too easy. It's almost like the snipers are overpowered or something. Oh man. Almost like the snipers are overpowered. Almost. Oh, they're just so balanced. This game's so perfect. I thoroughly enjoy playing this. Especially when I use the overpowered weapons. Oh, going big on the main stage. Let's actually get a streak this time. Voice, cover my ass. Voice, get him. Get him.
Stealth chopper inbound.
Going big on the main stage.
AGR inbound.
Can we give him a Lodestar on stream? Is today finally the day? I had enough caffeine today. Can I get the collateral? No, I can't. Going big on the main stage. So I have yet to read the comments about my little gay story, and I really want to look, but I know if I fucking look, I'm gonna die, and I am one off a Lodestar. Oh, I'm just gonna camp in a corner. The pressure is mounting. They could come from any direction. I gotta get this Lodestar. Gotta get this Lodestar to go big on the main stage. Reload my 20 bullet 5.7. Dude, there's guys coming from whatchamacallit. AGR's going that way. I think the AGR. Yeah, we got the Lodestar. Oh my god, what a time to fail. Oh, that guy just. See that guy jump off the cliff right there? He committed suicide. I have no regrets. Alright, no, we're not going to use the Lodestar yet. See, the plan with the Lodestars, I do this for all my videos, my gameplay, commentaries, is you try to get as many kills, you try to get almost up to that AGR again, then you whip out the Lodestar, and then you rally streaks back. That's the way to do it. That's how you go big on the main stage. Oh my god, I missed. Come on, come back out. Come back out, you son of a bitch. There's guys in art. There's guys in the art building. Oh my god, I'm bad. Come on. No, you bastard. See, but it's okay. It's cool, because now we have a Lodestar. That's why I do that. Well, look at that aim assist bullshit. There's only 3 of them there. God damn it. Yeah, join. we'll wait for him to join. Shh, don't tell him. We have a Lodestar in the pocket. Let's read these comments.
UAV inbound.
Reading comments. Chris Smoother Thunder. Why the hell are you here if that's what you care about? Just saying. Because clearly... Oh, hey, look at this guy. Oh. Headshot. No, we don't want that. We don't want that. Anyway, so, FREEDO, play Ground War, TDM, no.
Friendly Hellstorm missile inbound.
Yeah, Pook, you missed the gay story. I guess I could tell it again, but I think it loses kind of its effect from the other 90% of people who didn't go get tea. They have a full team now. Awesome. Noobs hit the floor when the Lodestar starts to roar.
Objective almost complete. Don't quit now.
Yeah, I see you. I see ya. Oh, come on. Come out from there. Come out from there. Come out and play. That was a triple kill. Ain't no thing but a chicken wang. Yeah, come out. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you clear a lobby. Listen, I don't think you understand how mediocre I am at Quake Live. And you're the one person that gives a shit about Quake Live. On my entire 8,000 subscriber base, it's me and you who like Quake. Everybody else, they're like, oh yeah, Quake, that's the engine COD runs on, right? No, nobody gives a shit. And the people who play Quake Live are far better than I am on average. I'm not bad. I'm not bad at Quake, but it's a fun game. But yeah, maybe another day. Maybe another day. But for now, we're doing Black Ops 2.
To you because you call them niggers all the time.
Hey, hey!
Fuck you. Fuck you.
They're talking that nonsense. None of my YouTube videos have gotten flagged, but I have one of the better partnerships, evidently, because it doesn't really seem like anybody from Full Screen is complaining about this stuff. But maybe I'm just lucky. Who knows? Take me home tonight. Alright, spawn's flipped. The spawn flip is real. Alright, close quarter situation. Good place for the DSR 50. It's where it shines. Oh, you stole my kill. That guy was just chilling there waiting for me. Don't let us get flanked, teammates. Almost got a Bloodthirsty. This guy's behind us. Oh my god. Oh! Kill him! Kill him! Oh, I beasted him! For the UAV. Oh shit, why'd I shoot that? Yeah, and we got the Bloodthirsty, baby. And that guy's not playing. Oh, I'm such a beast. Let's get a VSAT. Oh, fuck. I got too cocky. Oh, man. Sniper down. Can we get a stream follow for all that madness? Somehow I made it out alive and got my Bloodthirsty that I was looking for.
Watch it peel back.
What's going on, guys? My name is FREEDO, also known as the Supreme Motherfucking King. Talking about YouTube shiz. Now, honestly, I'm not a big fan of talking about the mechanics of YouTube. You know, a lot of channels, I think, get really caught up into talking about YouTube. And what you got to realize as a content creator, most viewers just don't give a shit. But this is some stuff I feel like talking about was kind of relative to some things that were up in the air, especially when we're talking about wings and, you know, this, that, and the next thing. Talking about my channel in general, kind of, I don't know, channel update, whatever, just some fucking gameplay and a little bit of chit-chat between you, me, and, you know, the doorknob. But that made no fucking sense. I don't know why I said that. Quality over quantity. It is a crazy little paradigm, isn't it? And I think a lot of commentators really misunderstand what that even means. Because some of them think if they put X amount of time into a video, that automatically means it's more quality. You can spend 1,000,000 hours on a video and it still fucking suck. You gotta realize that. So get it out of your head right away if you say, oh, I put so much time into this. Why don't people respond in the way I expected them to? It doesn't work that way, all right? I've put I've put 14 hours in videos that have gone nowhere. I've put 14 hours in videos that are my best videos, are my most, received, high view numbers, whatever. That's the way it works on YouTube. You don't know how people are going to react. You don't know what kind of traffic you're going to get. And for the most part, you might not even be able to judge your own content that well. What do I mean by that? That's a whole nother fucking thing. I've been thinking about, because honestly, this is fucking easy commentary topics for me. For a guy who's done YouTube almost 2 years now. It's going to be coming up on 2 years. Wait, 2 years? Year and a half? I don't fucking remember. Over a year for sure. I know my contract's going to be coming up soon. That's why I know it's at least 1 year. Man, time flies when you're having fun, huh? But for a guy like me, who some people look up to as successful, other people look down at me and say like, less than 10K, you fucking loser, you peasant. And then other, commentators who are coming up who, know what it's like to struggle to make a break into the YouTube scene. They respect you and respect your opinion. So anyway, I don't know why I went into explaining that, but I thought about making a little series based on how to kind of YouTube better and improve yourself, improve your content. But like I said, I don't know if viewers really give a shit about that. But anyway, let me know in the comments. Yeah, a lot of you guys do have channels, but do you really even fucking care what I have to say? Like, everybody does their own thing. Anyway, whatever. Quality over quantity. First and foremost, it doesn't really matter how much fucking time you put in shit. That could be irrelevant. But at the same time, there is a minimum amount of time that you probably should put into videos. And this is something that I'm kind of struggling with a little bit, because at the same time, I want to make my best stuff every single time, right? But on the same token, there's time management, because I don't have the luxury to do this full time. So I have a limited amount of time, and even people who do it full time have a limited amount of time. There's only so many hours in the fucking day. And you gotta sleep eventually. You gotta sleep and eat. Because I don't do it full time, I have less time to allocate. And I want to have a little bit of consistency. That's something I'm trying with this channel. Now that I'm getting a little bit more momentum, it comes in little plateaus, believe me. It's like, beep, a little bit, I'm not exploding by any means, but, I'm growing slowly. And I want to kind of formulate things better. So that's why I'm looking to create series that are going to come out on specific days, that regardless how the rest of my content moves, ebbs and flows based on how much time I have or how much time I put into videos, that I will always have those stuck there. So I'm not going to mention what some of those are, but one for sure is the podcast on Saturday. Every single Saturday. Even if we don't have any guests, I have my guy, Eddie the Chump. Me and him will just talk for, 30 minutes to an hour. And that's a fucking thing, that it's consistency that I want to put on the channel. I'm all over the fucking place in this video. But at the same time, there's projects that I want to allocate more time to, more creative things. But something you realize as a YouTuber, that there's diminishing returns in how much your viewers are going to enjoy the very high effort stuff. So let's say you put twice as much time to make one video and you could have made two. Would they just have been fine if you eased back on how much work it took? If you just kind of made it a little bit quicker, Instead of being a perfectionist about everything, you got to draw that line for yourself. Like, do I need to redo this? Do I need to fix this? Like, you know what I mean? I try to make the best shit possible, but at the same time, I like uploading twice a day sometimes. It's a good, flow of stuff and content. I have people, a sub of mine, who's also a friend, we play on Xbox quite often, said, I miss when you were doing 3 to 4 videos a day. Like, I went through a period where I was just spamming videos, just let's see what the fuck happens. Like, man, I missed that because that was a lot of FREEDO. I like a lot of FREEDO in my day. But he didn't say that. I'm putting words in his mouth. But everybody needs a little FREEDO, a little pick me up in the morning, a little tuck in at night, if you know what I mean. But it's this up and down because YouTube, it's not like it's a new kind of media. It's new media. I've talked about this before, and you know, people mock YouTube creators and say like what I'm doing here. You're just talking into a microphone. Anybody can do that. Yeah, but can anybody get 1,000 people to want to click on this video and watch it for most of it? You know, it's a different kind of thing. It's not that I'm not making a movie or a TV series here, but in the same token, it's like there's that expectancy of how good something should be, and you want to be hitting that baseline as much as possible. But if you're going to make extravagant shit, your production's going to go down. There's just no other way for that to happen because there's so many hours in the fucking day. It's kind of like a therapy set. It's my fucking this is my wings moment. I'm not getting the views I want. No, that's not what I mean. This is my like introspection on what I'm doing. I can't tell you what the fuck's gonna happen with this channel. Am I gonna keep uploading twice a day? I'm at the point right now where, because I spammed out so many fucking ideas, I am kind of out of topics, gaming topics. Like, there's other creative things I can do, and I'm always really harsh on myself in thinking and innovating and constantly pushing the envelope and like, can you do this better? Should, you know, add this, do that, try that, blah, blah, blah. Like, move forward. I don't know. Tell me what you guys think. I think it's a good time to cut. I've been rambling here left and right. It's a good time to cut it, bring it to you guys, and see what you have to say. Put it up the flagpole and see if we can salute it type thing. What is more important to you? Because at the end of the day, we're in this together. Like, it's my channel, it's my views, my art, but I'm nothing without you. It's fair to say. Some of you can go to fucking hell. Some of you fucking suck. But I'm just kidding. Most of you are cool. I honestly have some really awesome subs. Some of you send me shit, give me free stuff for no fucking reason, and it's not like you can buy my love. Some just fucking good comments. Good, you give me a lot of things. Whether it's like, hey guys, can I get a 48-hour code? Yeah, hook that shit up. Give me more Blops footage because I fucking hate ghosts just like you do. Or if you know, just simple positive comments or constructive criticism. There, well, let me just toss it out here. There's nothing I respect more than really good criticism. I'm a guy who loves to fucking argue. I love it. I know a lot of like males say like they don't like to talk. I'm a fucking talker, all right? I will argue and talk forever. If you impress me in an argument or criticism, that's how you find my love. That's the key to my heart. We'll cut it here. Enough. FREEDO, we're cutting you off, bud. Talking way too goddamn much. My name is FREEDO. I don't do outro. I can't believe it's come to this. I can't believe YouTube would take such steps to destroy everything I've built. 6 years ago, I quit my full-time job where I had benefits, a retirement package, so I could start YouTube to pursue my dream in video games, where my passion is, where I wanted to express myself creatively. And I did it. I quit, and now I work harder than I ever have before. I work 7 days a week, 300 hours a week. No pension, no time off, no paid vacations. I work my ass off on YouTube, and this is how they repay me. I no longer can pay my bills thanks to YouTube. I no longer can feed my 4 children. I no longer can supplement the medical bills on my wife's broken leg She's debilitated and in a wheelchair, and the government only gives us 50% of her disability payments because only one of her legs is broken. I have bills I have to pay. Does YouTube understand that? Does YouTube understand that this is my livelihood? I'm sorry, guys. I know you're going to miss my content. I know you're going to miss the blood, sweat, and tears that goes into every one of my videos. For 6 years, I've uploaded segments of pre-rendered gameplay footage cinematics from every single-player game I could find and uploaded them to YouTube for you guys to enjoy. And now YouTube wants to take this all away from me? Content ID? It's my gameplay! I mean, sure, it's all pre-rendered and cinematic, but I had to get my character through that game in order to activate that pre-rendered footage. It's mine. If that's not fair use, I don't know what is. And you know what? I could give them that. You know, I could say, fine. You can take half of what I do on YouTube. But here's the kicker. As you guys know, the number one thing I do on YouTube, they're just taking it away. Completely. I no longer can post trailers of up-and-coming games that people are interested in. I no longer can put in the long hours and effort into downloading and quickly re-uploading with the correct meta tags in order to manipulate the search engine to allow it to go to the top of all search results to boost my channel's growth and success over the long term and dominate the long tail viewership of that game until the end of time. YouTube just wants to take all that work away from me? My hard work? This is ridiculous. I don't... How can they do this? How is this legal? How could you... How can they just destroy everything I've built over 6 years? I work 300 hours a week. No time off. No paid vacations. I don't even fucking sleep. I'm awake 24 hours a day, scouring the internet, watching Twitter and trends, looking for the next big gaming entertainment news so I can re-upload that news segment and dominate the search results in order to pay to put food on my table for my children. YouTube, you're starving my children. What do you expect me to do? I've built an entire business based on completely legal and desirable footage to post to your website, and I've made you millions on dollars. This is unbelievable. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to resort to picking up cans in the gutter. Because YouTube is destroying my life. I'm sorry, guys, but this is it for me.
People on like Twitter and things like that saying, "Oh, can you tell me what you think of this video?" And you know, I've been there. I've had to send videos to people on social media and try and promote yourself, and it's horrible, and it makes you kind of feel like you're just using somebody. Because you want them to see it because they've got a bigger channel and you want to gain more exposure. And that started happening to me now. And for the most part, like I try and keep it positive and I try and keep it constructive, what I say. But there have been a few here and there where I'm just like, This is, I mean, if you were aiming for the most generic thing, like you've smashed it, like you've totally got it. Like if you were aiming to like get an average to just above average COD gameplay and sound like a 15-year-old trying to talk about something that's quite complex, then yeah, you've achieved that. Then yeah, great. But you know, maybe that's why I can't watch those channels anymore because I'm older. That was rambly. You talk.
Hold on. Oh, that was amazing. That was awesome. Listen, all right, I think this is going to be our last topic. We'll save anything else that we haven't covered for the next show. But, well, I think this is a good time to talk about, you know, YouTube and the whole gaming thing that, you know, it's coming up in January. We'll talk about that as well. But what you totally killed me with saying that if your goal was to be the most generic like content creator ever, congratulations, you did that. And that's my message to anybody who's making videos. Be unique, be creative, break away from the mold. Because if you're gonna just try to copy paste, I don't know, me, Eddie, Thunder, El Prez, whatever, people already like, you can be an alternate version to that, but you have to have different enough attributes to be able to separate yourself as your own entity. You never want to be, oh, that guy who's kind of like whatever. Like it doesn't work that way because we already have enough CNanners clones and Hutch clones and like, you know, whatever. You got to have something unique and different about you. Me, it's my charming personality. But
yeah. I was going to say it's your animal sexual magnetism that really attracts people to your channel.
Oh, you're on main stage. Can you say that one more time really slowly?
It's your animal sexual magnetism.
Thanks. Can we get a gif of that? Thanks. All right. But yeah, and that's the thing. Like I'm willing to, like, for instance, you know, we sponsor people on the show, but I give people free promotion all the time. And if you send me a video and it's got unique ideas, great. But it is a little bit of a pet peeve of mine if you send me a video basically parroting most of the things I said. Like, you know, great, we can be cool and stuff, but if you want to be your own content creator, be your own content creator. I have nothing against people casually posting to YouTube. Go ahead, casually post. But if you're trying to take like viewers away from everybody else who's actually on the grind to create something unique, what are you doing? Just be casual. Don't be sending your stuff everywhere working to try to build the channel, because you're not really doing that as far as I'm concerned. The hate is real.
The hate is real. My number one rule is, and I say this to everyone, make the videos that you want to see in your sub box. Like, if you make videos that, think of the videos that when they hit your sub box, you have to watch them, right? You just have to. Why are those videos different from the ones that you leave and then maybe watch when the others are all, you know, done? Think about why that is, and then don't copy people necessarily. I mean, it's a bit rich because, you know, like my style is quite reminiscent of like Zero Punctuation and Yahtzee, and I would be the first to admit that. I'm not going to be like,
but that's different. That's a style. That's like that's like saying, you know, you can't use you know, I'm trying to remember his name, Alfred Hitchcock's camera angles or something. It doesn't work that way. You can use techniques and styles and things like that, but you have to evolve the art form.
Yeah, I would say that, you know, my videos are definitely mine and not just a pastiche of Yahtzee's. I would say that, you know, like, you look at any great musician, they start off looking at someone that they, you know, guitar players especially, you might see the guitar in the background. Like, Hendrix had heroes that he learned every lick of theirs, and then for a while was doing that, and then eventually his own thing came out of that melting pot. And I think that that's what you kind of have to do. I think that's the secret of it. And it's, you know, I think when people ask me, you know, like, what's YouTube like, or what's making content really about, it's about getting to that point where you're not, where when someone sees your video or hears your voice, they know exactly who you are. And they don't have to go, is that that person or is that that person? You know, they know exactly straight away. within 5 seconds. With it, I guarantee you, if you played any of my subs, the from the beginning of my video, they'd know exactly what was going to come next. Do you know what I mean?
said.
And the
Well
same with your intro. The moment I hear that music, I know exactly.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Anyway.
That's the motherfucking king. I love that. I did that terribly.
Little nigger.
Oh, dude, that's the most original insult I ever fucking heard. That's awesome, man. You're so good at this fucking insult.
He's still running his mouth. It's fucking pathetic. Give me one good fucking reason why this game doesn't suck. Here's the faggots are on my team. Yay. What's the matter? Can't afford a Mike Walmart boy.
If I seriously sucked as much dick as you did, Led, I'd just fucking kill myself.
You just kill yourself because you sound like a faggot anyway.
I'm not the one bitching about the fucking game.
You don't have a life and you live at home in mommy's basement. That's
Oh, no I don't. But thanks, though. I'll be more than you ever will be in your life. Because all you apparently are is a crybaby little
You own a
bitch.
fucking car and a house and all that bullshit.
Actually, I do.
Bag. No, you don't. I don't believe you.
Oh, don't be mad, bitch. Don't be mad. Bend over and take it like the little prison bitch that you are. Because that's where you end up. I shit you not. That is where you're gonna end up, you little faggot.
In a prison like you mean? You're playing from your jail cell right now, homo?
Did I say I was in prison? No! Am I whining like a prison bitch? No!
Satcom uplink enabled.
God, I love little bitches like you. You're fucking pathetic. Rage like high school you are. Rage! Again, get my dick out of your mouth before you speak to me, boy.
12 and 11, yeah, you're doing great there, homo.
I'm better than you, bitch. Better than you.
You know what, dude? I play the game like 2 hours a week since I got it, so...
Excuse me, though, don't be mad.
Yeah, because the game lags so bad, and if you look at the ground...
Oh, I don't have any lag. I do just fine. Actually, there was a patch today. It just shows how little informed you are. It shows how you fucking retarded.
FPS drop and make the game 8 hours.
Oh my god, I'm so angry because I'm actually so little informed. Rage, fail, troll, rage. Seriously, Led. I think you need to take a deep breath, uninstall the game, then blow your fucking head off because you're a waste of human air. Like, seriously, you would be the absolute waste of human air.
Listen, he's the kind of guy, you meet him in a bar or on the street somewhere, and you just want to stomp on his fucking face because you didn't show the hell up.
I'd gladly rip your fucking tongue out of your skull, then shit down your throat, you little shit.
Shut up, fool! Shut up!
Oh god, so into anger, Led. Skull, then oh god, so into... Led, please add me to your friends list, because I'm gonna enjoy the ever-living shit out of trolling the hell out of you.
What a douchebag. What a douchebag. You wouldn't be able to beat the
Just muted him, dude. There's no fucking point keeping him around.
Homo.
You're fucking... I'm having way too much fun with this dude, though. I'm not gonna lie. It's so entertaining.
You think you're clever there, Mr. Douchebag.
I am quite clever, thank you.
You're a clown. Your name proves it. I'm a jester. Ooh, ooh. Name proves it.
Better than Led Zeppelin spelled with lead as a bullet, yet you can't apparently hit a
You're
broadside of a
dude.
bar!
That's the exact reason why it's spelled that way, you moron.
The best you can come up with? Man, you're disappointing.
Just kill yourself.
Your parents must be really
So no one
disappointed
ever has
in
to
you.
hear you or your name again.
It's called mute, Led. You're actually a pretty good
Admit that
troll.
you're a fucking
Trolls are
bitch
actually
in the
good at
world.
this.
You know you are, and you know you like to suck big fat black cat. Homo.
Okay, so what happens if I was actually gay? How would it make you feel? Because I bent you over and made you my bitch.
Just be so much nicer in a world with less...
Did I not just bend you over and make you my bitch?
I drive a fucking Volkswagen.
Ooh, feel it.
I'm a fucking cool guy, man. I dress all in black and my girl fucking blonde, and I...
Watch it peel back.
What's going on, guys? My name is FREEDO, also known as the self-proclaimed the fucking king of Call of Duty Ghosts entertaining gameplays and commentary. Call of Duty Ghosts. You know what it is. I got this, you got this. I got CoDGhosts on my PC. It's so good, everything's great. We love this game, it's so great. Actually had fun this game. This is the only game I've played on CoDGhosts that was fun, so let's be positive for this video. At least for most of it. There's a little treat at the end. You'll have to get there to find out what that is, though. It's a surprise. So like everybody says, Call of Duty is a better game when playing with friends. Well, wound up in a lobby with Jiveturkey. And he's on my friends list, so he could have invited me, you know. But instead, we just kept playing against each other a couple times. And I just killed him back there, by the way. Ghetto Pizza, I hope I'm not revealing anything, but that's his name on PC. Jive's a great guy, but I beat the shit out of him this game, and I feel great about it. You know why? Because he's always going on and on about how Black Ops 2 is bad and he likes Call of Duty Ghosts. Nobody knows why, but we're going to give him a little what for in this video. So, let this be my one and probably only positive Call of Duty Ghosts video. Because we're running out of footage, okay? This is the only fun footage I got. Let's go over the positives, the takeaways, the things that we can learn, the things I've learned, things I've grown to appreciate and love about this game. Love is going a bit far. Don't really hate is probably the best phrase to use. Oh, look at that MSBS hipfire. Shotgun, AR, it does everything. Not in my house, Jive. Check out the chat. I might miss that later. But talk a lot of shit to him in the chat. That's what you get for not backing out. We could have partied up. But instead, you want to get your ass kicked. Well, number one thing I want to say about Ghost is I think there's a place for easy Call of Duty games. Because here's the thing, man. A lot of people say COD 4 was this easy game. It really wasn't that easy. Like, compared to the new Infinity Ward games, COD 4 was hard. I mean, I don't mean to rub it in your face about the way the hit detection works in Black Ops 2 and COD 4. He's a maniac. Not yet. We'll be in the suit in a sec. But COD 4 and Black Ops 2's hit detection, it's kind of the same thing. The new Infinity Ward from MW2 and on, so MW3 and Ghosts, the hit detection works a little bit differently. And I'll say it's less forgiving, which some players like. That's fine. You can have that. Time to throw out the Maniac suit. He's a maniac, maniac on the flow. And he's cutting them up like they never been cut before. I should do this for the rest of the video. The Maniac suit, the number one thing, obviously. Everybody knows I like that. So that's good. What else do I like about this damn game? It's going to take a few minutes for me to sit here and think about it, but hold on a sec. Look at Jiveturkey up in the window. Ghetto Pizza. Get fucking shit on. When you tried to shoot me from the window. Oh. That was entertaining. I like the perks having allocated points. You went right back into topic. I like the perks having points. I just wish that they put them into tiers. That would solve a lot of problems. Homefront did that. You know, there are certain tiers and different points. But instead goes, oh, let's do an a la carte system. Just pick whatever you want. You can pick Stalker and Off the Grid and Sit Rep Pro. Da da da, don't you worry, noobs, you can pick whatever you want. Oh, fuck, I didn't rhyme at the end. That was Willy Wonka's song. This is such a random video. On top of that boat, I'm on a boat, bitch, with a thermal, bitch. Damn, look at that hit marker. I didn't think that was possible. I told you there wasn't a long list of things I like about this game. This would be a hard video. Allocating the points, that's a common sense idea. Treyarch could have figured that out. But instead they decided to simplify it and made everything 1 point. So people didn't have to think too hard and you know, balance things by having different entities in different slots. That's how that works. Not a fan of the guns, not a fan of the kill streaks, not a fan of the maps, but I think we can learn a little bit from Ghosts the type of maps that will never work in any game mode, except for maybe Cranked. Cranked is the only thing that can make these maps work. And by the way, like I said, I can't play it. Nobody plays it on PC. There's 30 people in the room, in the playlist, the entirety of the globe. 30 people play Cranked at peak hours. Do you understand what that means? Nobody plays this fucking game. And this motherfucker drop shots me when I try to hip fire shotgun him with my MSBS. I don't know what's wrong there. Coin flip gunfights. Let me know in the comments below if this was an entertaining video, because this is probably the least substance I've ever put on a commentary ever. I was pretty much just making faces into the camera the whole time. So it's probably gonna be my most. You're finally entertaining for once with all this goddamn talking. I like the knife animations. We just saw that. I think that should be in every single COD. Oh, try to hip fire me again, ho. MSBS shotgun. What else do I like about this game? The guns are balanced. Up. They're balanced up all the way to the top. But at least, you know, you don't feel any one weapon dominates the game. Wait a second. I thought you guys said the hit detection in this game was flawless. Perfect. The hit detection's great. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? The hit detection's more forgiving because the hitboxes stretch all the time. I haven't had the energy to compile many clips like that I've had. I didn't even know that clip was in here, to be honest with you. I didn't even notice that. But I've had snipers shoot like a few seconds behind me and get the kill. These complaints were in Black Ops 2 obviously as well, but I figured out how Black Ops 2 worked, so I could deal with it. In Ghost, it's just like, shoot towards the guy and you'll probably get a hit, because forgiving hit detection is what people like. They like that feeling of just knowing no matter what, they're going to hit their target, even though that doesn't work in any other game, any other first-person shooter ever. Any game that actually requires skill, they don't do something that's stupid to make hitboxes forever wide. But you Infinity Ward fanboys, that's what you want. That's the way you want it, that's the way you need it, that's not the lyrics. Da, 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 da. Leave a like on this video, because motherfucker, you're still watching. I must have done something right if I could jerk around this entire time and you're still watching the goddamn video. My name is FREEDO. I don't do outros.
Watch it peel back.
What's going on, guys? My name is FREEDO, also known as the self-proclaimed motherfucking king of lighting fires on that ass. And we're gonna light some fires today, buddy. You just sit there and wait. Gamer. It's the most obnoxious word on the internet. It should apply to a person who enjoys video games, and that's fucking all. I personally only really like multiplayer games. My mom likes Harvest Moon, my buddy likes GTA and Skyrim, grandma plays fucking Solitaire. It doesn't matter. Give it up. We're all gamers. Gamer should be used to unite people, but instead it's used as a crowbar to separate nerds into virtual boxing corners. It's hilarious. So you're telling me that a leisure time lifestyle choice that was once the safe harbor of nerds, outcasts, and loners is somehow a badge of honor that you need to prove that you deserve? This is fucking hilarious. Do comic book readers need to somehow prove how nerdy they are and how legit their comic book reading shit is? When does this fucking change? When was the big fucking change? When was the role reversal? Where was the swearing in process? Is there like hot coals you had to step on? Maybe like an Animal House style frat hazing? Please, sir, may I have another? And for what? A title that's about as consequential to a person's life as any other time-wasting endeavor? Do fishermen have these types of fights? Ice fishing? Get the fuck out of here, man. You gotta upgrade that shit to fly fishing. You noob, kill yourself. No, of course not. It's fucking ridiculous. Listen, I don't even want to be a part of this nerdy gamer gobbledygook argument that you guys spread shit everywhere about. You children can have your stupid little squabble amongst yourselves and decide who's the bigger anti-social shut-in. You don't even beat games. You don't even play real games. You don't even own a real gaming machine. What does all this little dick waving amount to? Oh, look, my dick's smaller. Uh-huh. You guys look like assholes. I don't even mean like a jerk either. Yeah, it's got a bullying nature to it, but really you guys just look like a bunch of disgusting sphincters spraying this shit around. It's fucking retarded. What type of first world problem is this? We live in such an affluent civilization, we don't even have to decide to kill one another for resources like fucking Walking Dead. So instead we just find divisiveness in leisure activity. Meanwhile, in Liberia, a kid's starving to death, and you kids are arguing about which product your mommy paid for. You spoiled little shits. Do potato chip enthusiasts argue who's the biggest fat ass? Do pornography fans argue who jerks off the most? Well, actually, that's not up for debate. We already know who jerks off the most. Real gamers. My name is FREEDO. I don't do outros.
Watch it peel back.
Well, in the wake of Copyright Gate 2013, giant scandal going on, I've been thinking, and I don't think anybody's really made a good, concise video saying what I'm about to say, so hell, I'll do it. Why not? And by the way, this has nothing to do with YouTube. Almost nothing. I mean, it has to do, obviously, with the topic at hand. But YouTube has the right to manage their website however they want. It's private property. They can make as many ridiculous rules as they want. They could make a rule that you're only allowed to upload cat videos at 10 seconds length. Like, they can do whatever they want with their stupid website. But this is more of a thought experiment. And potentially and hopefully what we'll see as the strategy for gamers and the evolution of the copyright law to include and, you know, come to the aid and defense of the consumers of video games. Which, let's keep in mind, this whole gaming craze with the videos and content production by you, me, and everybody's mom, it's very young. So law is going to take baby steps, if ever, to catch up with this stuff. But this is how I envision it. This would be my argument. Gaming does not fit verbatim into the copyright laws that were built to protect normal old media. Meaning books, magazines, articles, movies, music, etc. Those are static media. gaming is interactive. And in order for anything to happen in a game, you need a gamer. You need a gamer. Now, the distinction that needs to be made here. I'm saying that the black and white situation of the developers and publishers own everything. They get to decide who lives and dies. They own it all. That's wrong. That doesn't work because the gamer has some input into this. But at the same point, I'm not on the other side either, and I don't think legally it makes sense to say the gamer has all the power either. I think it's somewhere in the middle. Now, personally, I wish the gamer had all the power. I think it'd be the best thing for the industry because there'd be no censorship. Bad games would get crucified, as they should, and people would be free to express themselves in the in the freest way possible. And it only helps the industry that we're talking about. But at the same time, I understand that these companies deserve rights as well. We can't just take them wholesale away. There's negotiating points on the table. And these are what the negotiating points are. Because gaming is an interactive medium, it has to be taken into account how much responsibility is on the player to make things happen in the game. My point. A game like BioShock Infinite, which is incredibly story-driven, really depends on the strength and the punch of that story to be unique to a player to sell that game. That's the value of that intellectual property. Very akin to a movie, almost the same thing. And honestly, with these Let's Players and stuff, I have a hard time arguing the defense of that. I think Let's Plays, regardless, sell more games than diminish sales. However, I have a hard time just standing up and 100% objectively saying that, Let's Players should have the right to do whatever. But it's true, logically speaking, that a story-based game with that information being shared can diminish an IP. But equally as logically thinking, a game that is absolutely not story driven at all and is 100% the game is used as, let's say, a sandbox for creation, i.e. Minecraft, sharing of that diminishes the IP nothing. Absolutely zero. In fact, a game like Minecraft is more of like software on your computer. It's almost like Sony Vegas or Movie Maker or just about any Microsoft Word. And I know Mojang, I think that's who they are. They're very cool they understand that YouTube made Minecraft, and so they empower YouTubers. But even if they didn't, and they tried to pull some shenanigans, honestly, Minecraft, it'd be like Bill Gates going through Microsoft Word and claiming he owns the paper you wrote on his program. That's the point I'm trying to make. Games have a scale to them like that, where it can be incredibly close to a movie, where the intellectual property is incredibly valuable and sacred in a way, if that's the right word, I don't know. But it also needs to be said that it can be on the other end of the spectrum, and the game can literally be 100% based on the interaction and creation of the user. Now, those are obviously the extreme, levels of it. I'm sure we could probably get a more extreme example than BioShock. Maybe the Telltale games, where it's just point and click or something. Maybe that's a better example. But the point is, devaluing the IP, right? That's something you have to defend. You have to defend two things in this conversation. One, that it's interactive in nature. And two, whether or not it devalues the IP. Interacting is important as well, because, you know, if you go to the hardware store and buy a hammer and build a house with that hammer, the hardware store doesn't own your house. That'd be retarded. Doesn't make any sense. Same way with Microsoft Word or whatever. So really, where the legislation for this law needs to go and move to is a realization that there's levels of gray in between this, and that some level of defensibility on the consumer, aka the evil money whore that's trying to make money off video games, needs to be put. I mean, and it's the same way that with, you know, the whole like game criticism thing, I don't think that really applies. That's more of a YouTube problem rather than the problem I'm discussing here. But while we're on the mic, it completely sucks that Angry Joe and other reviewers are getting destroyed by YouTube because of a simple, you know, laser death bot, ooh, content ID, you know, destruction. People uploading their own unique footage of whatever a guy made his own game in BASIC and it got content ID'd. People make their own music and it gets content ID'd. You know, the system's broken, right? But this talk was mostly just to be about the fundamentals of the understanding of how to navigate the future of this copyright law. And I think I made my point. Drop.
Watch it peel back.
I will lead you guys to victory. Everyone, follow me.
You're doing a fine job at 3-1.
The first thing is, you need to take over garage and maintain position.
Yeah, let's do it.
What's going on, guys? My name is FREEDO, also known as the South Park fucking King of Counter-Strike Global Offensive. I don't play this game probably as much as I should. It's the type of game where you really gotta keep your skills honed or you will not do good. It's not like COD where you can just pick it up whenever you want and beast on it like you did yesterday. This game definitely doesn't have any training wheels. I'm actually showing you some hostage situation or hostage mission gameplay. The thing is with this game that I don't kind of like is how horizontal the game is. Take out two guys right there in the hallway. Look at them, dead bodies laying down. Let the bodies hit the flow. Taking out everybody. This is one of the few decent games I had playing CSGO. But it's like, you know, I take this damage, now I'm kind of screwed for the rest of the round. I got to have my teammates go clear out whatever's left or I'm going to die and won't get the... I don't think you get the benefits of the money you make. Or do you? I don't really know. I don't know how to play this game. Sorry, don't judge me. But what I do know is I more prefer... Like, this is way down the list in terms of games that I enjoy playing. But in terms of priority, like, I'll go to Quake Live, first of all. And if nobody's playing Quake Live, then I'll probably play Battlefield 4. And if I'm getting sick of Battlefield 4, I might play, like, CSGO or Chivalry or, TF2, which I've played a shit ton already. Like... I don't know. I more prefer games that are a little more arcadey in nature and a little less tactical, but this is a good game. And a pretty good little score here. But in this somewhat short of video, I kind of wanted to talk about Christmas and consumerism, as well as the rather funny White Santa story that's kind of swept the internets all over the place. Some Fox News reporter talking about, well, Jesus is white and Santa is too. So there. Kind of talked about this on the podcast a little bit, but something we did not mention on the podcast, and of course, this little fact isn't necessarily true, and I didn't research it, but I was at Christmas dinner on Christmas Eve with my parents, and I hopped on the TV at my parents' house, and I put on the festive music, which my aunt changed because she got sick of it. But hey, man, it's fucking Christmas. Gotta listen to the Christmas music on the DirecTV channel that plays seasonal songs. And it had little, like, fun facts about the seasons on there. And supposedly, Before 1931, Santa Claus was depicted as an elf until Coca-Cola rebranded him in 1931. And they didn't say rebranded, they said change his image, but rebranded essentially what they did so Coca-Cola could sell Santa Claus. That's the thing that some people just don't even realize. Like, you don't realize when you see advertising so much, it lets it sink into your subconscious. But at that same time where it's sinking in and you're kind of ignoring it, but you kind of already assume and get those feelings anyway, you gotta understand, the marketers and the ad people, they already know that you're trying to ignore it. So they make the messages specifically to be able to be digestible when you're ignoring them. That's the crazy thing. So like, over time, when you just get bombarded with Coca-Cola ads, it kind of goes hand in hand that Coca-Cola is Christmas, but in doing so, the strange thing is Coca-Cola redefined what Santa Claus meant by making those ads in the 30s. Now, I don't know, I didn't double check, I didn't look on the internets, I'm sure you guys can Google if you're really interested, but essentially that's what it is. I mean, we know Coca-Cola rebranded Santa Claus, we know that's true, and that, they put him all over everything. Santa Claus holding a Coke bottle, like that even makes sense. Santa's got all these toys in the world, but even he enjoys Coca-Cola. But that's the crazy thing about Christmas, and that's the other point I want to get to in the twilight of this video. Christmas isn't really about Jesus, and I'm sorry if you think it is, but I know foreign people who definitely aren't Christian. I know tons of Americans. I don't know how this is in the UK. You guys can let me know in the comments below. But Christmas is about consumerism more than it is about any sort of other holiday. You see Santa Claus, you think of the sled, you think of the big old bag of toys, you think of Black Friday. All of these things are synonymous with Christmas, and this is what you get when you make a mainstream holiday and push different types of values in order to put it into the forefront. It gets watered down and loses the original meaning that you wanted it to be. It's kind of like Call of Duty when it gets ruined by the casual experience, lowest common denominator approach to selling it to the world. And that's what happened to Christmas, if you ask me. My name is FREEDO. I don't do outros.
Watch it peel back.
What's going on, guys? My name is FREEDO, also known as the top game motherfucking king of gamer apologists, apologizing for the Battlefield 4 shit that other people say is unplayable. But oh my god, look, a plane coming in! Holy shit! It's exploding and falling apart into little pieces, and the debris falls so slowly and beautifully. But fuck this game! This game barely works! Oh my god, I hate Battlefield 4, it crashes all the time! I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I don't feel the same hatred towards Battlefield 4 as some of you. Probably because I didn't like or didn't play Battlefield 3 and didn't have it on the PC. But hop on my dirt bike right quick. Look at this. I'm on my Harley. Woo! Take it off a fucking cliff. Uncap the flag. Trick shot. Throw that health back down. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I love this fucking game, dude. Like, that jet exploding was goddamn beautiful, okay? I don't see how, like, the beauty and the wonderfulness that is Battlefield 4, the things that I noticed that they've improved from Battlefield 3, just all of a sudden don't matter because the game crashes 25% of the time or less. Like, I really don't know. So, guys, please tell me the myriad of bullshit things that got added, all these other problems besides crashing. I understand the crashing. What else is wrong? Because the headshot glitch got fixed. What other things? Because personally, it crashes 1/5 to 1/4 of the time, maybe. But to be honest with you, it just doesn't feel like it happens that much. Now, I know I only have just about 2 days in the game, but to me, it just doesn't happen enough for me to, like, sign a petition and hop on a class action lawsuit. I will say that it is bullshit. It's bullshit that games are released in such a state, but it's like, I guess somebody's got to take the fall. Somebody's got to take we have to make an example out of one of these motherfuckers, right? We got to make an example of one of these game developing or publishers. Really, it's their fault for letting them push the game out when it's unfinished. Clearly, they needed multiple months to fix this. Because, like, look, the game's been out multiple months, and the crashing and issues, especially on console games crashing. Who's ever heard of that? Like, it's unbelievable, but this isn't an EA thing. It's the state of the industry thing, and I guess someone's got to be made an example of. And I think it's a little unfortunate that's got to be Battlefield when there's far worse games out there. But you know, whatever you guys want. It's just I really still have a lot of fun playing this game. To me, it's the best modern military shooter ever, and I can't complain too much. So let's talk about that DLC, though. I pre-ordered the game and paid a little bit extra for the China Rising add-on or whatever, but I didn't get it when all the premium members got theirs. I get it back when all of the dirty peasant normal non-premium members get it. Look at this four-wheeler. This thing looks cool. Like, look at the particle effects. This is on low settings. Look at the sand coming under the tires, and as I skid and just jump on these dunes. Oh, off another jump. Beast mode right into the gate. Oh my god, a tank in front of me. Pull out my rocket. Blow a motherfucker up. Didn't get the tank. Did do some damage to it, though, but killed the guy in front of him. Oh, yes. Beautiful destruction. Sorry, this doesn't happen in Call of Duty Ghosts. I'm doing something that you Call of Duty Ghosts fans might not understand. It's called have excitement and enjoy a game with action. You know, you guys in Call of Duty Ghosts are playing like a turn-based shooter over there and shit. It's like you guys are playing fucking chess. And well, chess is a great game. I don't know. You can't really. I don't know. Anyway. The DLC. Look at this. Oh, we're riding deep. Riding shotgun with a shotgun. Oh, dude, look at this little battle, dude. Like, this is what Battlefield's about, dude. There's jet battles in the air. There's bike battles on the ground. It's just large scale, beautiful. Silk Road. This is what the map we're playing on right now. Silk Road is a perfect Battlefield map. If you look at the bottom left, there's actually not 3 flags, not 5 flags, but fucking 7 goddamn flags. This is the new map, by the way. But I want to show this. Look at that sky dome. Oh my, look, another fucking jet explosion. Why does this happen? This happens to me all the time. This is a whole new server, another jet explosion. Jesus Christ, this shit's beautiful. But for the most part, from what I've played, the DLC's fucking beautiful. As you can see, I've already had, and only put a few hours into the game, already had a lot of only in Battlefield type moments to make me really enjoy the maps. And that's another thing. I think these are the best maps for TDM, Dom, and Conquest, and Obliteration. I talked with the Schwantz. He said Rush is a little fucked up and whatnot that they've ever made. But this one, and I will call it, I'll call it bullshit when I find it. And here's some extreme bullshit. They really fucked up TDM on this map. Now, this map that I'm playing is the same map that you saw just the last one I was showing the Sky Dome. I don't know the names of these, sorry. You fucking nerds, get over it. But this is in TDM where they make the map into more of a battle arena and kind of close off and section off parts of it. But it fucking sucks because you have this center open area and then you spawn down in the bottom of a cave or something. Like, check this shit out. This is it, right? So the entire enemy team is in the center and we spawn here down. Look at all these dead bodies. They're throwing nades and just spamming us. This guy comes around and kills me from the top. This is a terrible map for TDM, and I'm really disappointed. So I've shown you Silk Road. This, I think, this Gull mode. Look at that. Gullin Peaks is what this one's called. And actually, no, I lied. The Sky Dome little map that I showed you for like 3 seconds, that is a different map as well. I haven't played the 4th map yet, but Battlefield maps do what they're supposed to in Conquest, and they just really fucked up TDM on this one. I mean, it's undoubtedly true that you just have to hold the center, and this is fucked. Now, maybe they had console more in mind here. Like, look here, I'm trying to maybe I'll flank them. I'll go around. No, FREEDO, you fucking idiot. You can't go around. You gotta walk straight into that death trap with every single line of sight looking down on you. Oh my god. Hold it. They give a top position to the middle and they spawn you at the bottom position with no cover to move out. What the fuck is this? Such a terrible map design. But Yeah, I mean, I can get over it. One turd map. Every other TDM map I've played so far in Battlefield has been great. TDM, Dom, Conquest, Obliteration. I've loved all of them, so I really can't complain too much. So I guess we'll wrap up the video here. Go ahead and leave in the comments below all of your Battlefield complaints. I know there's many. A lot of the hardcore Battlefield guys absolutely hate this game. Toss on my Scar real quick. They'll Scar, silence, my favorite AR, got the highest KD with this gun. I don't know why, it's not even that great, but I love just tap firing this motherfucker, come behind him. We finally spawned behind the enemy team. We can pick them off these goddamn fucking grassy knolls in the center here. Jesus. Oh, I love this Scar with the green camo on the side. I just wish I could put that square red dot sight on it. But let me know in the comments below all these other Battlefield problems that you guys are talking about, because clearly I am just blind and don't see them, because to me the rest of the game runs fine except for the crashes. Let me know what you guys think about the DLC so far, and let me know which map I missed so far. And this map's just fucking stupid. Just that you can just sit in the center and spawn at the bottom of a hole. What the hell were they thinking? My name is FREEDO, don't do outros.
Watch it peel back.
What's going on, guys? My name is FREEDO, also known as the self-proclaimed motherfucking king of CoDGhosts. It's been a while since I have posted up some ghosts. It's been a while since I've complained to you about how much I hate this game. So, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? This is the very last CoDGhosts gameplay that I still have in my hard drive. Had some decent ones that I just threw out. So, fuck this game. But this one I had to post. Too awesome, the things that happen in here. But I want to talk about pretty much my absence from this game. The fact that I haven't played it in literally a month, 4 weeks. Pop back on to check the PC players once in a while. Last I checked, it was late at night, but still, it's a global game, or should I say platform. PC's global. So at 4 in the morning, which would be, you know, add 6 hours for the UK guys, there was about 3,000 people playing this game, which, oh my god, 3,000 people? Motherfucker, I have more subscribers than that. Like, you know what I'm saying? 3,000 people is fucking nothing. You know, you guys talking about, hey, play Cranked. You'll love the game if you play Cranked. Now there's 0 people playing Cranked. Yeah, right. 0 people were in Cranked. 0 in Blitz, 7 in Ground War, and 1,000 something in TDM, 500 in Domination, and that's it. That's our only 2 options, but guess what? Those fucking modes suck. But, hey, guess what? There's a wolf DLC. You can make Riley look like a wolf. He still barks like a dog, but you know what? Fuck it. It still looks pretty cool. And we'll give you a free Christmas patch for your gun. Even if you're Jewish, we don't care. Take out that bitch and his dog. And her dog. Take out that bitch and the dog too. And look at that beautiful hit detection. It just hits all over the leg area, even if they're running past. You can enjoy that if you like. I'm not a big fan of this hit detection personally, but you know what? Fuck it, who cares? So, let's talk about, for a second, what exactly would be required for me to come back and post this game. Play and post. If I did play the game, it'd only be very sparingly to hop on and get gameplay footage for YouTube, because you know I like that YouTube money. I like that lunch money. I like that dollar menu at McDonald's money. But what would it be? One, if you guys don't like the games I'm posting, but nobody's complained. Nobody seemed to hate the variety. Obviously, if you don't like it, you don't watch it. Maniac on the flow, and he's cutting them up like he's never cut them before. Favorite entity of the game, the Maniac suit right here. I'm gonna actually link you guys to a video on my second channel that I was gonna post on here, posted on there for whatever reason, I don't know why. Second channel, a video of me just goofing around, and I beast Jiveturkey in a game that we were in. I actually chase him down in a jug suit quite often, and it's pretty hilarious. You probably check that out in the second channel. But enough of you guys like CoDGhosts. Enough of you guys seem satisfied with the Battlefield 4 style videos that I do, and I've been posting other games as well. maybe a little TF2, a little bit of CSGO, a little bit of a little bit of Quake Alive, a little bit of every other type of shooter that's actually fun to play and watch rather than CoDGhosts. So, either you guys demand it, but I don't see that happening anytime soon, or the other option for me to potentially go back and play this game is if they make humongous changes to the infrastructure and the fun factor of the way this game is played. I'm not buying any goddamn DLC, so don't tell me I need to get new maps. Get the map pack. The map pack's great. All the maps are perfect. Don't give a fuck. Too bad. These maps are bad. These are the ones I'm buying, not buying the DLC. In fact, I wish I bought this on console like I originally planned way back in the day, because I really did not anticipate the game to be this bad. But I wish I would have bought it on console so that I could destroy my disc and make a video about it, because I would have did it week 1 because I hated the game that bad. But supposedly they're nerfing the snipers. No big deal to me. They were irrelevant to it. Like, fisticuffs goes on and on how they're the best thing in the game, but on PC they were nothing, and I don't hear anyone else really complaining about the snipers in this game, mostly because the assault rifles and SMGs kill so well that you really have no excuse to die to a sniper. You might as well have died to anything if you died to a sniper. It's not like in Black Ops 2 where it seems like with the aim assist it's so strong that the sniper is a much more powerful weapon, and it's a lot harder to use the weapons in Black Ops 2. Speaking of Black Ops 2, that's the main game I'm probably going to be posting up on the channel. Post my second Juggernaut. This game is pretty sick. Probably the most fun I've ever had in CoDGhosts. I forgot I had this game when I said that in my other video. I had 2 fun games. The one I posted on my second channel when I beasted Jiveturkey, I was just dicking around, and this one because I got the Juggernaut twice. And also there's an awesome little present throwing knife that we're going to show you here in a second. Look at that guy out there in the distance. Line him up. Peyton Manning across the field. 60-yard touchdown. Look at that. Oh, that's his beast move. That guy's actually going to type nice shot when he watches the kill cam here in a sec. Woo! Can't touch this. Dun, 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 dun. Taking them all out. So the thing is, I kind of wish I liked this game because I think I make some pretty decent CoDGhosts videos. But, you know, we're just going to go back in black, you know, and go back to Black Ops 2. It's going to be my main Call of Duty game. Other things that they probably could fix, the fun factor, somehow they would have to change, like, major aspects of the game. I hear there's a mode where you get more health, but that doesn't help me because nobody on PC is going to play it, which really sucks. I wish they would. I wish I could hop in there and find a game and I would play that and still be able to post this on my channel. But alas, it's probably not going to happen. There's going to be like 10 people in there, but I'll give it a try when it comes out and see what happens. But otherwise, this is the last CoDGhosts upload on my channel. But, you know, not to go out on a somber note, let's take a look at that throwing knife kill from afar. Once again, no theater mode, obviously, in CoDGhosts, so I can't take any cool camera angles, but we can put it in slow motion, goddammit. Look at the lineup. Look at the formation. I cock my arm back. Great throwing motion, following through, and he catches it right in the penis and falls over. I would too, buddy. My name's FREEDO. I don't do outros.
Watch it peel back.
Black Ops 2 was my favorite COD to date. Such a sentence tends to rile up the professional game critics in the comment section, so allow me to rob the wind from your sails before you storm my castle with a barrage of cannon fire packed with the easiest observations that any child capable of speaking English could copy-paste from their favorite commentator, whom they idolize and assume is infallible because they think subscriber count is a universal yardstick of a man's worth. Congrats, sweetheart. But you're not as smart as you think you are. But feel free to make your own video, go jerk off to it late at night and tell yourself how original you are, because frankly, I don't give a shit. On my channel, I'm king. Black Ops 2 is my favorite COD, and you can't do anything to take that away from me. Sorry, darling. Granted, the game has a slew of possibly game-breaking flaws depending how you look at it. Definitely, if you got the short end of the stick on connections, I feel for you. However, after playing the game on literally every range of connection speed possible, 5 down, 15 down, and now I have 50 fucking OMG MLG legit download, I can honestly say that the connections are a wash as compared to every other Call of Duty game. They all lag in some way, and I'd be a liar if I said I could distinguish more lag in Black Ops 2 necessarily. Characters move too fast, aggressive perks reign supreme, score streaks are dominant, objective play pays off. The entire game is engineered to reward my types of players that I feel should be rewarded, namely, myself. I don't want to play a game that equates skill with patience. I want to feel when I'm getting my ass beat, I deserve to get my ass beat. Quake is my favorite multiplayer FPS of all time, a shooter so hard I get thrashed more than I do well. However, I deserve that ass whipping, and many of the Black Ops 2 players deserve theirs as well. Even the broken camera angles only help the player who's moving and hurt the stationary ones. If you take a tip and know that they're broken, move! I have no sympathy for players who think their hedge glitch should be unbreakable since they seemingly can't take anyone else off one themselves. The maps, including the DLC, are perfect, especially compared to CoDGhosts. You can complain about the obvious wealth of chest-high cover scattered across each map, however, yet again, when we speak of skill, map knowledge is part of that, and there is at least one counter position to every power position. Not to mention the flankability to every spot, typically 2 entrances or jump-ups to every location. This is completely the opposite of the map philosophy of CoDGhosts, which feels more like an elaborate Pac-Man maze with spots to hide at every turn. Perhaps you'd like another metaphor. CoDGhosts is a complex coordination of desk job cubicles, not one different than the rest, and by the time you circle around the entire map, you're unsure where you started and where you're going, all the while having about as much fun as, well, a desk job. But enough about ghosts. The point of this video was to get across why I loved COD. Of course, implying I no longer do. Well, not Infinity Ward at least. They've completely fallen off the face of the earth as far as I'm concerned. I will not waste my time with this upcoming rumored Sledgehammer release. Instead, I will wait another year for a possibly somewhat competently developed Treyarch title. I honestly hope for World at War 2, because unlike many who hopped on the bandwagon of the current big thing in entertainment, I played COD multiplayer all the way back in COD 2 on PC before its 360 release. And honestly, I don't feel that the modern military setting is particularly good for the gameplay in Call of Duty. In COD 2, the skill weapons were bolt-action rifles with iron sights with no red dots to clearly line up your target. Mastering a weapon took far more finesse, and now that same Infinity Ward that made such a skill gap in their games back then now creates a modern style with the same hit scan weapons, however now, with the easy mode sights, automatic fire, and the increasingly less recoil with each game release, the gunplay is shaved down into irrelevance. All this is done to please the types of gamers who are functionally blind and play with their feet. The ease of the game oozes with the lowest common denominator sales philosophy that Activision shareholders get boners just thinking about. It makes me sick, and I'll take no part of it anymore. Honestly, even though Black Ops 2 has a skill gap, it's not incredibly large, but at least it's present. It's utterly pathetic to see the bar moved even lower to accommodate the worst players and make them feel accomplished. And in reality, if you're any type of gamer who takes the game even remotely seriously, you should jump ship with me, because it doesn't look like it's headed in the right direction. My name is FREEDO. I don't do outros. That aim assist scope, though. KSG's shot slipped a little bit this game. Oh my god! Am I amazing or what? Hitting headshots from across the map. And I can't get a guy that's running flat. Oh shit, grenade. He's going ham. He's a maniac. Maniac on the dance floor. And he's dancing like he's never danced before. Hitting all those shots though. Get out of here! Get out of here! Reload! No! Man, if I had bullets in my clip, dude, I was missing. I wasn't missing a thing right there. Don't wanna close my eyes. Don't wanna go to sleep, cause I don't miss a thing. And I don't wanna miss a KSG shot. Don't wanna close my eyes. Alright. The singing while playing thing isn't working out anymore. Oh shit. Woo-hoo.
Watch it peel back.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? My name is FREEDO, also known as the Suprocom with the fucking king of New Year's resolutions. So 2014 is upon us. I'm looking forward to it. I have big plans, life-changing events coming up. The future's in flux for me in a good way. I mean, right now, those of you who know quite a bit about me know, you know, graduating out of college, being on my own, not really having a distinct career path or open job opportunities, or really an accepting job market that can really get you going anywhere. And also having a degree makes it harder to get real shit jobs because you're overqualified, and that's shitty. I don't like to harp on this little topic over and over again. I'm sorry, I've mentioned this before as well, but the point of the matter is this really ties into my New Year's resolutions, which the main one is to turn my channel profitable by the time the year's out. Like in 2014, I want to be making enough YouTube money to be able to supplement my income in a significant way. I don't necessarily have to quit my other job, but I want to make enough money to be able to pay off my student loans and build a long-term career that will eventually lead in self-employment, which is an awesome idea, isn't it? You know, everybody yips and yammers about get a real job. Well, one, like I said before, a little hard for me to do, considering 2 college degrees actually bones you out of getting real jobs. But at the same token, somebody who you think is talented enough to make art, and let's just be frank, even a shitty vlog is art, right? Someone that's entertaining you, whether it's on the internet or on TV or on movies or whatever. Would you rather, let's say, Denzel Washington get a real job? Like, not that I'm saying I'm Denzel Washington or anything, but I'm approaching and attempting to be as much of a Denzel Washington to you as I can, right? And gaming commentators are entertainers nonetheless. Like, they're in the same boat. Whether you want to throw them out or not, you can't deny it, especially if you're the type of person who's watching these people. Clearly you're getting entertained. Are you not entertained? But that's my main goal, is YouTube. I put a lot of time on YouTube, and I'm making a distinct effort to really change my content in such a way that it stands out from anybody else. And I hope you guys have been noticing that. A lot of extra tender loving care going into videos. Not this one particularly, but just a regular ass commentary. Gotta hop on one of these every now and again. Other things that aren't YouTube related, and let me know in the comments below things that you are kind of New Year's resolutioning about, because I like to hear it. I need to lose weight. I would like to start going to the gym again. Oh, you fat ass. I was going to the gym and going hard for like 4 months or so. Then my lifestyle changed and I moved, and like just the whole timing and workflow, I'm putting more time into YouTube. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. Not to mention also, did I mention? I can't remember. I'm gonna have to be picking up extra hours on a second job, and that's part of the YouTube thing as well. I would love for YouTube to be able to replace that second job so I can put more time into YouTube and maybe sleep a little bit more, because at this point it's going to be work 2 jobs, like a job and a half, you know, over 40 hours at least, all you gotta know, and also do YouTube, which is going to be one hell of a struggle, but I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna do it. I would like to read more. I got my Samsung Galaxy S4, and I got some books loaded on there, and I try to read every night. Doesn't always happen, but as I go to bed, I pull that sexy little thing out because I actually enjoy reading on it. You know, I have a Kindle as well, but it got kind of banged up, and I don't know, it's actually easier to use my smartphone, and I always thought I would hate the type of queers that have smartphones, but now I'm the type of queer that has a smartphone, just because I was able to get it basically for free and upgrade my plan. I'd barely even pay any more than I was already paying because I had a pretty old plan. I was still paying per text message type thing, like I was buying a text message pack, which no provider does anymore apparently, but anyway, so upgraded that shit. I want to read more, kind of intellectualize myself. That's not a word, I just made that up. Read more, get in shape, turn a profit on YouTube. What else do I want to do? Oh, the main thing. The big enchilada. I mean, I don't know if I can put a date on it, but I want to do open mic comedy. And it's going to start on YouTube. Not going to feed too much into what that exactly means, but filtering out content on YouTube and then putting it on the stage and also recording that for YouTube. The main thing with that is you're going to see like the evolution of my act, for lack of a better term. That's what it's called, but I don't know if I can call it that if I'm still amateur, but and that's the other pipe dream, I guess. Good luck to me in 2014. How about you guys? What do you have planned? Stop talking about me. I'm getting depressed. This is hard. I got too many goals for myself. My name is FREEDO. I don't do outros.